Good evening, everyone. How is it going today? Hope you're having a great day. And Gothic Spacious, what's up? It's good to see you. And yeah, potentially maybe later on, Gothic, we could always do a dungeon. But for the meantime, we are going to start off on one of our other accounts because I'm in a bit of a mood for some thief tinkering today. And we have the new PvP weeklies, which we can also see how quickly we can complete, because that's going to be very useful information for us going forward. And Randall, welcome in. It's great to see you as well. Garth, hope you're having a great day as well. Now, let's dive right in. We're on one of our other accounts. I think this one only actually has access to Path of Fire and Heart of Thorn, so we won't have access to everything, but I wouldn't mind. Let's create a bit of a jacked one. There we go. Yep. That is cool. Head details. Yep, don't actually mind that face. Got to make sure we get a beard as well. Let's go hair. And how much beard? Yes. More beard. I've been playing some Herald lately, and the melee mobility playstyle is making you nostalgic. I love Herald, and Revenant I think is a very good sort of sidestep from Thief as well, as a fellow ex-Thief main. So you've got great taste. And Sven, how are you going? It's so good to see you. Let's get that beard. Now I need face skin color, that's fine. Now where is the roughest hair? Let's see. I'll know it when I see it. There it is. That's the one. What's that? No, that's... Yes, there we go. Okay, hair color, we got to make that darker. Yeah, perfect. Are you making Raggy John Wick? Yeah, that's kind of what we're going for. And Jess, welcome in. Randall, you're having heavy legendary armor, so trying to find class builds to learn. Well, Revenant has fantastic builds, and especially Power Revenant in general is getting buffed like crazy over the next balance patch coming this week as well. So that is going to be very, very good. Yeah, always get that one. Yep, these are fine. Okay, and yep, that's kind of fine. Now, in terms of name's not actually particularly important. This is just on an old account, but... Oh, what was that? Let's see if that... Oh. What? Where? Why? How? Where? Why? How? Yep, there we go. Just the random stream of consciousness there. Been playing since release and just unlocked Vindy. So that should tell you about your XP with the 3 heavy classes. Oh, you'll really enjoy Vindy as well. Vindy has some great mobility. Okay, so we just need to get out the tutorial mission. We can skip past that. Just hit the human one because it's very, very easy for us to blast through this. So Vindy is fantastic. It's one of my favourite elite specs. I'm surprised I didn't take any fall damage there. Very nice. I'll have to see what builds we can throw together with what we've got. And I'm curious to see how quickly we can blast out the weeklies. Maybe utilising some specialised rooms. As Fanny missed the start of the stream, what are we doing? Right now we're on an old account. I'm curious to see how quickly we can finish the PvP weeklies. It's going to be very useful information for me going forward, because that's actually going to be a very big source of gold generation, and will speed up the acquisition of a lot of our legendaries, particularly with the time I have set aside to play. So I've made a new Thief character in this account, because I'm keen to do a bit of Thief PvP on this account. See if we can finish off the weeklies here, and cool, we can just skip straight to the final boss. And then we're going to cycle back to our EU account and start blasting through some endgame PvE on that. I'm still a little confused about Alliance stance. I'm nothing really seems super worth besides pressing spear. From a PvE perspective, yeah, basically the spear is your main skill, especially in... especially on a power build, that is sort of the main skill you use. When you're in open world, Scavenger Burst is really good to use because you'll be able to generate quickness for yourself, so that's actually really, really handy. It's a big source of, well, quickness generation for yourself, which is great. And you have a good stun break on there as well and some mobility. But yeah, you're right. On a power build, the spear's the main thing. And Gossek, you look at your legendary list if you make your legendaries from Project, and there are 2 left. And if you have every type 1 time, that is awesome. Well done. Just get that. Okay. Cyril, Shift P, enter PvP lobby. Sufferance, how are you going? It's great to see you. Hope you're having a great day. Oh, we finished your next Primordial skin this morning. Got the sword. Wonderful. That is amazing. Congratulations. Just going to check on Meta Battle just to see if there's a thief build here. PK, what's up? Great to see you. So PvP Conquest, old dagger, pistol, thief, power, sword, dagger. A rifle I could probably pull off. Yeah, I feel like we could... Oh, core? Dagger, a core pistol dagger condition. Do you like the fact you can get into PvP at level 2? That is very, very cool. I do like that fact as well. Core power sword dagger. You know what? Core pistol dagger condition. That it's calling to me. Don't know why, but it is. And cool, we got short bow as well. Yeah, it's a good time. And plus, I think this is mostly core. Do I get access to relics? Okay. So, to actually get this going, yep, that's fine. We don't have anything. PvP build. Okay, so we don't... Do you get access to relics in PvP? Oh, relic. Ah, there. Okay, good. Wayfinder. Increased movement speed. Yes. Good, 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 good. Okay, so we need pistol dagger. So we've got a dagger and a short bow. Okay, weaponsmith. So I need a pistol and a short bow. Go. Let's get pistol there. Short bow. Carrion. I think that's fairly free. Trapper. Not Trapper. Okay, so we're going to need something else with Condi damage. Adventurer is pretty good. Just see. Or incoming Condi duration. That's also pretty good. I might even just throw ore on there for now. Crate. Crate's not a bad idea, actually.
Victory at any cost.
Yeah. Crate's pretty good. Venom. Agony. So that is poison duration. Agony. Then it's going to be cleansing and energy. That's pretty standard. Cleansing. Already got that. So this one is... Oh, I actually did something pretty logical. Okay, so this character is set up in regards to that. Copy template. Paste. Okay, everything else there looks kind of fine.
Act with wisdom.
Actually do a similar thing with a core burn guardian. We'll see what we can do once we shift over to a different account, probably next week or later on this week. So yeah, that would be quite interesting. Okay. So usage, share your venoms with as many allies. Do I even have venoms? No. Use infiltrator's arrow. Steel is going to be used. Oh, I should actually check our traits. So stealing will apply bleeding. Bountiful theft is good to the crime. Usual thief shenanigans for boons. Shadow arts. Condi cleanse when we enter stealth. Leeching venoms. Shadow rejuvenation, more initiative. This is a very standard just core Condi thief build. This is basically the open world core Condi thief build. So most damage in this build comes from Shadow Strike Repeater and the additional Sneak Attack. Spend motion initiative on these skills. Once you've accessed Repeater, you can spam it 2 times in a row without having to refresh. Dancing Dagger's okay. Cloak and Dagger, easy stealth. Okay, and Steel and Shadow Strike. So precast Cloak and Dagger, Steel and Sneak Attack, Shadow Strike Repeater. That's the burst combo. Let's practice that. And I might also, let's see, what is 10 structured PvP play matches. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. So we can't actually get into the rated. Our rated games include all game modes other than custom arena matches. So does that count as unranked? Okay, so what I will also quickly do, I just need something resembling bag slots. Let's maybe just get some 10 slot. Yeah, that's fine. Get 4 of these. Just something very cheap. I'm not going to be needing a lot of space for this. And what is the best thing? Where's the build? Many golds. Yes, ye of many golds. Okay. That's alright. This account will fund our EU account very soon. Just wait for that to do its thing. Hesty, what is up? Great to see you. Combat training. How many golds? I have 53 silver on this account now. And we can enter stealth as well. So we got a few sources of stealth, which is nice. So I'll just try out the burst combo quickly. So it's stealth into steel, then our sneak attack, then shadow strike to back away, and then blast. It's Monday morning, you're hard at work over here already. Glad to hear. Alright, man, how many golds do you need? Oh, I don't need any gold on this account. That's all good. I just spent a little bit of gold just so I could have some sort of inventory storage. I don't need that much.
Eat my dust.
Yep, I like this. This is pretty good. I fished the legendary amulet today. What a mission that was. That is amazing. Ooh, I need to show skill recharge. Yep, target health percent. Okay. And yeah, we can always do the shadow step stomp away. And I need to set that to whilst ground target faster range indicator, lock ground target at maximum range. Skill target, what's that one do?
Armored up.
Nice, okay, I think we understand it. And now, my next trick, which is the most profitable, Drizzlewood Coast Reward Track. These are non-repeatable ones. Can we do that? I probably can't. Yes, I will not be able to. So, if we go into the repeatable ones... And in terms of the build that we're rocking at the moment, we're just trying out this one here, Void. Welcome in. Maguma Jungle. Balthazar back item. Maguma Waste. Regions of Tyrion. You know what? Let's just kind of just pick one and not worry too much about it. Okay, so in terms of the weeklies that we want to get done... Compete in 10 structured player matches. Defeat a few enemies. Defeat that and that. Do that. So they are in rated. So rated, does that count as ranked? It's all game modes other than that, so we'll do that and win 5 games. Okay. No, don't need that. Play unranked. From Be Daring, you can run Bassi Venom for the Elite and then steal to your target, stun them, then Pistol Dagger 3 port to them. Oh yeah, that would be good actually. Yeah, that would be fun, especially in unranked. Let's try that, so we can do this.
Armored up.
So we can do this trick. There we go. Yeah, I like that. What you doing there, Addy? Okay, we do have a nice amount of movement speed as well.
Not enough energy.
And yeah, we'll see. I'm curious to see what actually counts as a rated game, because we have to do a few of those, and then the rest we can just blast out in private arenas. So yeah, then we'll actually generate a ton of gold for our EU account. It's actually going to be pretty hilarious.
That feels good.
Rip.
Refreshing.
Cool. See how long that takes us to actually get in the queue. In the meantime, like, that's a very simple combo. Okay, utility weapon, second set, cluster bomb, spam ball, blast finisher. So yeah, we can just put poison gas on downed enemies, infiltrators, arrow, move around. Disabling shot provides some evasion. Yeah, that's fine. That's just the combo we use there. And yeah, if anyone needs some tier 6 mats, always let Sven know.
Until next time.
Oh, we get super speed when we go in stealth as well. I think blinding power is also going to be buffed in the next patch, so that's going to be quite nice.
Zero tolerance.
See how long it takes us to actually get in that queue. I don't need arc DPS, that can go. Oh, and we can immob as well, actually. Because we have a good amount of immob and vulnerability on bowler shot as well, so we could also bowler shot into cloak and dagger, and then sneak attack.
Strong. Eat my dust.
Zero tolerance.
So cold.
Oh, it's taking a very long time to get into a match. So yeah, we might be utilizing... We'll get what we need from our... I'll win some rated games. Win 3. And then the rest might just be regular weekly queues.
Help me over here.
And cool, when we're into stealth, we also actually apply some spider venom. I'm keen to see what sort of condies we can apply. So let's do...
Strong. Eat my dust.
And yeah, the condies are pretty good and dodge that. So I need to make sure I don't accidentally dodge, because that is, my dodge is on 1 and my steal is shift 1, so as long as I'm a bit careful with that. Oh yes, I'll probably be quite good on the chieftains as well, unironically. Oh, I don't have gliding on this account. Oh no. Miss Foxy, how's it going? Welcome in. Yep, that's unfortunate. Yep, I do not have gliding. We've got a short bow here. Oh, infiltrator's arrow. That's 8 initiative in PvP. Wow.
Urge to kill rising.
Ifaro, what is up? How's it going? It's great to see you. One day we will get in this queue. We will do our 3 matches. I have complete faith.
Hurts, doesn't it?
Chill's not too bad. Okay, inflict poison when you do a dual wield attack, so that's causing that to do a whole bunch of poison. Vulnerability when we steal, gain might when hit with a stealth attack, that's nice. Increase strike damage, not really important. Potent poison's always good. Yeah, it's pretty standard core thief shenanigans. How long have we been in this queue? Okay, a bit above the average. I guess it's literally because we've done no PvP, so it's actually trying to find someone suitably new to pair us with, I presume. Oh, hello.
To kill rising.
Ouch. Cray, welcome in. You're new to Guild Wars 2. Still free to play any Rex on a fast-paced melee class. Well, a fast-paced melee class actually would probably be Thief. I think that's a very good choice, especially with Dagger Dagger. It's a very fast-paced class. Time to invest in your own PvP arena. I did actually think about it, and that could be something we do with the guild as well, because it would pay for itself really, really quickly. But yeah, Thief is a very fast-paced melee class. I think Warrior as well, depending on the weapons, is also quite fast-paced. Yeah, I'd probably say Thief and Warrior. Yeah, this is good. This is a good time. Come on, just the queue, please pop. Or do I need to go and make a sandwich? There we go, it hurt us. Go Eternal Colosseum. Oh, the achievement points we're going to get for this are going to be pretty good. Okay, hide bags. Just hide. Yep, cool. Oh, forest. Oh, not forest, on Temple of Silent Storm. Cool. Okay, let's see if we can get our wins done, because then we can just shuffle off to private arenas and see how quickly we can do this. So once we do our weekly, that's going to be about 160 gold. Okay, what do we have on our team? No, it's not that. It's B. Yep, we have those shenanigans. And here, Core NG, Untamed is probably going to be a bit cursed to fight. Virtuoso is going to be very much sort of a us deal. Scourge might be okay. Core Guard, that will actually be pretty chill. And Bountiful Theft will also steal boons, so that will be nice. I think that might actually strip Aegis. It's great to see you, Mindless. I hope you're having a great day. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Aegis is a super high priority. Aegis and is it stability? I have to check what the actual boon steal order is. Because yeah, we can rip Aegis and stability. Oh, you should run Panic Strike instead of Even the Odds. Oh, yeah. That would be pretty cool.
Urge to kill rising.
The match starts soon.
Yeah, not bad. You got mad at PoE, yes, and took a break. I'm sorry to hear that. What did you get mad at in PoE? Oh, we can steal for some boons.
Seize theirs.
Okay, let's make this map a lot bigger. Cool. Oof. Yeah, we yeeted. We flew too close to the sun there. Yeah, we got too close to the Soul Beast.
You've captured the altar.
Yeah, the Immobe I think will be very, very nice. The Immobe turning into the poison. So yeah, we should be able to quite easily deal with the core engine, and we just have to be a bit careful about the Untamed. Okay, what's going on where? Let's go help out at mid. Let's get our short bow shenanigans.
Urge to kill rising.
Your enemy seized the altar.
Okay.
Serious.
Ooh. So we need to probably play a lot more defense there. Against turrets might be a bit of a problem. Okay, so we're blue. We're going okay-ish at the moment. And yeah, sorry to hear you're having a bad time in PoE too. Keen to see what changes they make to it going forward.
Your enemy has the temple now.
Okay, back to mid. So we need to play a lot more conservative here. Let's just get some poisons down there.
That feels good.
Cool, so we got that done. We need to probably waddle up this way. A rifle engine counter thief. It was sort of feeling like that.
Your enemy seized the altar.
Very nice. Urge to kill rising.
Your enemy has the gate.
There we go. Let's go get some. We'll capture this. Oh no, they can. That's fine. Do you know there's a 20-year anniversary of Guild Wars 1? Yes, I did hear about that. That is amazing. Let's go help out over here.
You've got the temple.
Refreshing.
Stillness has appeared. Your enemy seized the altar.
Oh, almost.
That feels good.
Okay, we're about to get completely ruffle stomped.
Refreshing.
Yep. New skin's going to add to Guild Wars 1. Look great. That's awesome. Ooh, almost got stillness. And yeah, there's been a big patch in PoE too. The 0.2 patch. Cool, we're doing okay. Don't want to fight over there. We're just going to get completely nuked. So we've got our 2 points. Need to actually change it so...
Justice, courage, resolve.
Oh, that's going well.
That's how it's done.
Start moving around the map a bit. Anything going on over here? Yes.
Strong.
Okay. Let's get a short bow out again. See if we can go help our friend up here. Oh, cool, they're done.
Your enemy has the gate.
PvP guide when once we get in any way proficient at PvP. Now, I think this is on NA. I shifted basically all the alt accounts I could over... Oh no, I think this one's on EU. I shifted basically all the alt accounts I easily could over to EU so they could group up together. Because most of them had the free transfer. Oh, yeah, because I don't have the keybind to take my nearest target.
That feels good. One more thing on my list of accomplishments.
Tranquility has appeared.
Yes, we want to go get Trank. Once again, not being the EU main allegations. No, we're just leaning into it now.
You have all 3 points. Hold them at all costs.
Yeah, I need to actually add the keybind so I can take my next target, or else I don't have a way to tab target, which is super annoying.
Urge to kill. That feels good.
So I can't also see my mouse.
Justice,
Hold it up. Eat my dust.
your enemy sees the altar.
Cool, that one's gone. Was this PvP arc? We are trying to do the PvP weeklies on one of our alt accounts to see what is like the most efficient way.
Eat my dust.
To complete our weeklies.
Sharper still.
Still. Barely.
Your enemy has the gate.
There we go. Okay, they're back up. That is less than ideal. Okay, so we just need like one more kill and then we win. We still can very much lose this though.
The temple now.
I think we're getting mid, so let's just kind of tunnel vision mid. Okay, someone else get there. I might even just stay here and help hold this one just in case. And yeah, Guild Wars 2 PvP is very fast. Yeah, mine's usually like a mix of closest target. Okay.
You've captured the altar.
Okay, cool, we've got that point.
I achieved.
Nice.
I'm an achiever.
Your team is victorious.
Rank 4. 100 points.
Stillness has appeared.
Cool. Sword dagger, pistol dagger isn't a bad idea. I do really love short bow though. Okay, so what I also want to do now is let's change this to low. Controls import. No, I don't want to export. Yeah. Cool, there we go. Previous enemy and next enemy, done. Okay, so win 3 games, if we can do that, that's going to be good. Win 5 games. Compete in 10. Yep, cool. We'll get these done super quick. Oh, nice. 1 match gets the daily done. Very good. Okay, back in the queue. We've got to get 3 matches. Rank 4. Oh, nice. No queue. That one's fine. Nice. So we'll get our 3 wins and we'll shuffle over to private arenas. Okay, what do we have? Oh, what will I have? I didn't recognize what my name was. Yeah, that nonsense is me.
My target.
And we're just going to do the thing of turning off map chat. Yes, there we go. Let's see how long it takes to get the Ascension on a new account. Yeah, all we'll do, we'll just go to a new account, get the Ascension, move on to the next account. We'll speed run getting the Ascension. So we do have to be very careful about landing, so our steel's super important. An event 3 into steel is good because then, yeah, we'll basically port to them, then immediately port back, and we'll land Shadow Strike. Is it Shadow Strike? Yeah, it is. Let's try. Oh, we don't have it.
The match starts soon.
Have to make sure we actually have steel. Ooh, I wouldn't mind actually. Stealing also dazes the target and reduces the recharge of steel. That would be pretty good. So with crime for boons. Don't like having the map down there. That unsettles me.
Points. Seize theirs.
Yeah, I'll just go home. Whoop. We got quite a few peeps here.
Strong. Your enemy seized the altar.
Dodge.
You control the gate.
Ouch. Yeah, Infiltrator Signet I think will be insanely helpful.
Your enemy
just
has the temple
get out of combat there, because yeah, that was not a good start. That's okay, because we can kind of do this now.
Refreshing. Eat my dust.
We can kind of go over here. So yeah, getting stunned is obviously going to be a giant problem. But yeah, I think Infiltrator Signal would be good, because there's so many times we want to quickly just pour it in and land our key skills. Which just weren't having any luck doing there. Because yeah, it's such a small radius and actually getting Shadow Strike to land. Same with Cloak and Dagger, so that's probably going to be insanely useful. Okay.
That feels good.
There we go, but they will go down now. Excellent, welcome in, mate. Great to see you. And yes, the pain of PvP. What do we got down here? Got a Weaver.
Low on endurance. Urge to kill rising.
You've got the temple!
How it's done. Eat my dust.
Hey, let's just mob him.
Your enemy
There we go.
sees the altar.
Oh, this is going to be a very bad spot for us to be.
Strong.
Let's go and chill here. Yes.
You control the gate.
I want to deal with this Weaver here. There we go.
Stillness
And here we go.
Sharp blade, sharp tongue.
Urge to kill rising.
Cool. And they are also gone now.
Low on endurance.
Probably go deal with Stillness.
I've got the target.
Your enemy has the temple now.
Stolen skill from Warrior should use in short bow AoE. Good shout.
Eat my dust.
History is mine.
Even as well, we can just throw bowlers there, and we're going to be doing like a reasonable amount of... Oh, hang on.
Your enemy has the gate.
That fits good.
Not now.
To kill
Not
rising. Strong.
You've captured the altar.
Breathe.
Yeah, Bassy Venom's actually going to be pretty hype here.
I'm an achiever.
Full counter though. That hurt. Yeah, if I can just keep target on him.
Eat my dust. That feels good.
You've got the temple.
This is getting serious.
Cool, that's them done. to actually probably go capture a point at some point. Now let's go steal to you. And we've got Soul Beast here.
You control the gate.
Yeah, we're going to go down here. Some dare us to play PvPs to see how quickly we can do the weeklies. We're red team. I thought we were blue. Like overall up for... Oh, we got Tranquility as well. Sweet. He's getting the hang of it now. We're getting there for a build that we've literally just picked up. We're doing okay, all things considered.
Your enemy sees the altar.
Just trying to get a feel for the flow of PvP again. Okay, there's lots of peeps here. This is probably not the best spot for me to be, but there's a bit of a fight going on. Just gonna blink over here. Oh, PvP on release was very fun. I played a lot of it back then as well. Okay. Where's the next fight? I wish Infiltrator's Arrow didn't cost 1 million initiative in PvP though. Yep, cool. They've just given up. Yeah, I think they're literally just chilling. Looks like they are.
Eat my dust.
You've captured the altar.
Strong blades. You're finished.
Nice. Quite happy with how that one went. Rank 5. It's very satisfying ranking up like that. Do the Venom one-shot thief. You take Venom's and Infiltrator Signet. Oh, that would be good. I don't actually care that much for Shadow Refuge. I like the idea more of Infiltrator Signet. I think that will be pretty hype. Yeah, the weekly is getting blasted pretty quickly. So we need 4 more. So when rated. So yeah, we got to do 1 more. We're getting super low materials, or super cheap materials. Jin's Dominion's always pretty fun.
Refreshing.
Yeah, trying to land Shadow Strike, that's the tricky bit, which Infiltrator Signet will really help with that. So what does this, how will this work with this? Exactly as we'd expect. It's also a much easier keybind for me to reach, so that's pretty good as well. And yeah, we're just ready spaghettis up. If we can get another win, that will be good. Then we need the 10 matches. Really, that's kind of it. Because we'll probably get this one there, we'll get this one, the rest will be done in games. Yeah, Blinding Powder is just good because the Stun Break also gives us a bit of stability. And we got a Renegade. Let's try.
I'm bleeding. I feel so vulnerable. Not enough energy.
Trying to actually... Yeah, trying to land it is an absolute nightmare. There we go. The stolen skill we get from Revs is pretty hype, though.
The match starts soon.
Yeah, I like this map as well, honestly. So we'll have to get a bit of a handle. IGY 2 minutes. Thanks, Safaro. Hang on. Oh, it's Control H? Control Shift H. There we go.
Your points. Seize theirs.
This is going to be great. Peak immersion, though. Hang on. What are our skills?
Strong.
The plaza is yours. You yielded the pier.
I am feeling very immersed, though.
Running out of endurance.
And who's on our team? I don't know. I have no idea how much damage we're taking. Hang on, we'll go on here.
The market.
That's an enemy. Okay, so we are blue. I can see when that crosses. Who would have thought it could look this visually pleasing? Okay, that's alright. Oh, there's water there. That's fun. I have no idea who has what points. And what weapon am I on? Okay, now I can tell. What build is that?
I am readying my arena. Come, mortals, and contend for my favor.
Strong.
You've yielded the
I think that's a Condi thief. Not Condi, a Condi ranger, just based on the pet.
Attack.
Oh, 2 minutes have passed.
I chose you.
Ah. What did I have up in the background? Okay, we're really not doing well.
That looks good. That's how it's done.
You've
Okay.
taken the market.
Cool, that's them done.
The plaza is yours.
Eat my dust. Armored up.
Just get some poison down there.
Armored up.
Cool, that is going better.
Come, mortals, and contend for my favor.
Okay, let's go get some. You've got the Weaver.
You've lost the market.
Just keep putting some poisons down. I want to deal with that Guardian in a moment. No valid path to target. What is this actual nonsense?
My
Ba-ba-da-ba.
prove your worth and gain my favor.
Let's try and get a res here. Shadow, get out of dodge there. And we will try and hit this one. Four Aces, how's it going? Welcome in.
I need healing. Seriously.
So we have to be very careful of projectile reflect as well, particularly with Untamed. That projectile bubble they have is just going to cause us giant problems. Okie dokie. Yeah, we're probably not winning this one, but that's okay. Counts towards our gains. We've got a core warrior,
Here.
so someone else can go capture that.
Urge to kill rising.
Just want to kind of head out here.
That's how it's done. Now that's a compliment. Refreshing.
That's a Power Weaver.
I am readying my arena. Come, mortals, and contend for my favor.
Oh, damn, that elite. Gonna play the same build in every counter, mix things up. We'll probably mix things up.
You've lost the market.
And I really just picked a Thief today because I was kind of in the mood to mess around with Thief builds. And so this was very on point. So it was sort of a build that I could throw together with the restrictions that this account has. I only access to Path of Fire.
Prove your worth and gain my
Because there'll be a whole bunch of other builds that I just cannot play. Because I'm not buying the expansions on other accounts.
We heal.
Blink out here.
The plaza is yours.
There we go. Gotta make sure I don't whiff any of my short bow skills. They are insanely expensive. Yeah, we're not getting that up. But we can do this.
Shielded the pier.
Can I go over here and stun break?
Refreshing. Help me.
Nah. Dual Mace Core Warrior, okay. Imagine that's an absolute crap ton of CC. So yeah, we are about, what are we? Almost an hour in. And it's involved like the creation of the character as well. But yeah, we're making progress towards the weekly. It's honestly not that much longer. Or shorter than what I was doing in
Market.
PvE. Yeah, just gotta wait. Oh, there's so many people coming here. Let's go. Can I deal with... And let's try this.
That feels good. Back on solid ground.
That's where we burnt a ton of Condi cleanse there.
Arena awaits. Prove your worth and gain my favor.
I achieved this. I'm an achiever.
Yeah, the core,
Refreshing. Eat my dust.
yeah, constantly having to retarget them is super annoying.
Come here.
Oh, that is annoying. I guess the biggest benefit of PvP is able to do it on the same time with many accounts and private arenas. Absolutely, yeah. That is like 100% the biggest benefit.
Bad shape here.
I'm just going to go chill over here. And yeah, it's 100% something we'll do. Wasted Steel. Then, yeah, I should have used a Signet. I have to get in the habit of doing that. That 100% be something I do off stream. Because, yeah, I can run... Well, I can run quite a few accounts. I've actually set up my screen so I can run 4 accounts at once, but that might actually be too much for the stream to handle.
You've secured the pier.
Oh, we're blue. Okay, I'll grab this. Hooray!
I am ready.
Rizon, how's it going? Great to see you.
Mortals and contend for my favor.
What do we have?
Attack!
You've lost the market. My arena awaits. Prove your worth and gain my favor.
Nice. We did a thing. We were very successful in that thing. But overall, this is fine. That's good to see how quickly the PvP weeklies can be done. And honestly, I quite enjoy PvP as well. I don't do that much of it, but I enjoy it. So we've got to get our 3 wins. So this is one of the weeks where a whole bunch of stuff can't be done in private arenas. Oh wow, that's a quick queue time.
That feels good.
Jin's Dominion's always good because you just completely ignore the middle mechanic. I still don't know what the actual map mechanic of Jin's Dominion is. So we get some regen when we're in stealth as well, which is good. That's why I'm not a fan of the PvP mode. It's a bit tricky, honestly. The population in PvP obviously is not high. It's one of the lower areas of the game. So it makes it tricky for them to release new PvP modes. They did one with Heart of Thorn Stronghold, and I think all of about 10 people play it. But I'm glad you enjoyed the PvP game mode in the past. I kind of want to do Sleight of Hand. Used to enjoy PvP a lot before Elite Specs. I think that was probably around the time I played a lot of it as well. Played quite a lot of it at launch, especially in the old Heart of the Mist map. The first one that was out at launch. I very much enjoyed that map. I don't mind this one as well, but yeah, the other one I really, really miss. A bit like Old Lion's Arch. I spent a fair bit of time in there. And that was also back when it had its own like skin system as well. Your skins in PV didn't translate over, had like its own separate system entirely. Oh, this is a fun map because, yeah, we have so many port spots. And that's totally fair. Like, the Conquest game mode, it's not for everyone.
The match starts soon.
Okay, we'll take a quick break after this match. Hopefully we win this one. Where do we want to go? Can I drag this? There we go. That's way better for me.
Hold on to your points. Seize there.
Do you have the key to Old Lion's Court? I do on my NA account. Not on this account, though. I love that you can do this on this map. Okay.
Strong.
We've got a core rifle thief. Not core rifle. Whoop. Let's just get out of dodge here. Got a Revenant. blink up here.
Breathe. That feels good.
Oh, yeah, we got Condi Bomb there. My skill was 1 PvP. I never had the chance to experience it myself.
Clock tower captured.
I don't play Rifle Deadeye. Is it bad? No, it's fine. I think it's actually one of Thieves' best builds in PvP from my very quick look at it. Honestly, especially on this map with all little sniper spots, it's probably quite a good one. Yeah, we're not living our best life on this map, and let's see. You can always tell if it's going to be a good time if someone starts AFKing at the start, but we're not there yet. Where do we want to go? Shenanigans are going on at home. What do we have there? Oh, we got Deadeye. Oh, there's 2 peeps there. Oh, we got 2. Okay.
Enemy captured the mansion.
Refreshing.
Blink out here.
That went better than I expected.
This is getting serious.
It's going to go over here.
Running out of endurance. Refreshing.
Enemy captured the clock tower.
I achieved this.
Deadeye here. I think I...
That feels good.
Still standing. Barely. Contract accepted. Perfect shot.
Kill rising.
There we go. That's them done. Hee good stomp. Okay, I want to deal with... that's just going to be an absolute cluster. We need to decide a bit quicker there. I can try and cap this. What do we got there? Got the Renegade.
Windmill captured.
That feels good.
Enemy captured the mansion.
Kill rising.
Enemy captured the clock tower.
Bad shape here.
What's a bad spot for us to be?
Attack!
Okay, so we've done defeat 30 players, so we need one more win. One more win in ranked. And yeah, PvP meta is very different than the PvE meta. I don't play much PvP myself, so I'm not the best person to comment on it.
Enemy captured the windmill.
Attack by target.
Okay, looks like we've regrouped a bit here.
That feels good.
Damn it. Up we get.
Clock tower captured.
I assume good things are happening over here. We'll at least go decap that. So then we at least have a chance. Everyone on our team is alive. I'm going to need a target here. I think someone's died there.
Enemy captured the mansion.
Got a druid. That's going to be a bit annoying. Oh, well, let's try. Oh, that was a bad stomp.
Clock tower captured.
Rising. Attack by target.
Let's just get out of dodge there.
Enemy
Yeah,
captured.
that's not going to be a good time. Longbow druid. Okay, I'm just going to restabilize a bit.
Eat my dust.
Go.
I need healing. Seriously.
Alright.
Low on endurance. Urge to kill rise. Back.
Cool. I'm just going to blink over here.
Enemy captured the clock
Oof.
tower.
I'm in bad shape here.
Oh, we're back in business. Whoop. Yeah, we weren't going anywhere there.
Windmill
This
captured.
game's like getting a bit closer than it was, which is good. Cool. We do have 2 points. I might even swap my weeklies and stuff over to PvP for a bit, because I'm actually having like a really good time. Ace Longbowdru can't do perma mode. That, I guess, is a very good thing. We've got nothing over that way. Okay.
That feels good. Bad shape here. Eat my dust.
Hang up, let's try and... Okay, let's just back away now. Yep, we're basically all wiped.
Enemy captured the clock tower.
Okay. So we've got the thief over there.
Strong.
Enemy captured the windmill.
Yeah, we're not living our best life here. Okay, we're off to now. Good out that way. Yeah, we've been revealed.
Mansion captured.
Bad shape here.
Yeah, we're just gonna go down. No swiftness on thieves an issue, yes. Like, we do have thrill of the crime.
Armored up.
That's right, we're getting our games and we just need one more. But yeah, quite a few of these are actually tied to rated, so we can't actually do them all in the private arenas. So yeah, this is a bad week to do the weeklies for PvE. Or weeklies for PvP. Okay, where are we off to now?
Enemy captured the mansion.
Okay, so I don't need to focus on actually landing some combos here.
Clock tower captured.
Okay.
Eat my dust. Urge to kill rising.
There we go. See, one thing I'm doing a lot is I'm actually...
Enemy captured the windmill.
Head down.
I'm actually using my stealth skills while I'm revealed a lot. That's happening all the time.
Refreshing.
Mansion captured.
Okay. Where's that thief? I can't target them because they're constantly stealth. Also, let's just go over here. Now is a good time.
Eat my dust.
If I can just get the steel.
Windmill captured.
Okay. Okay, we're having a pretty good time now. If only we could do this a bit earlier.
I'm an achiever.
We're getting in the flow of things. We've got the druid now. Let's just stealth. Druid's going down.
Mansion captured.
Where are they? I think there they are.
Too strong.
Cool, they're going.
Captured the clock tower.
I want to deal with the Revenant first. They're usually the best ones for me to deal with.
That shit's good. I need help.
I'll go blink up there. Ooh, that was a bad one.
Clock tower captured.
Just going to leave them to bleed out there. Cool, we're actually getting the hang of things now.
Eat my dust.
Come here.
Please, breathe.
Dang. That's alright, we're going to go take a break, stretch our legs, and we will be back very shortly. Welcome back, my Guild Wars 2 aficionados. Have you ever found yourself in a... Reaper enjoys Around the World Rejoice. After years of languishing on the outskirts of PvE content, getting laughed at by classes with their 40k DPS benchmarks, watching in horror at every set of patch notes as your axe just received another 5% damage buff, ArenaNet has finally graced us with the buffs we've been crying out for years. Now, raid bosses will battle a class 11 years in the making. Power Reaper has awoken. Welcome back, everyone. As of the last balance patch, Reaper got some massive buffs to its overall damage, and has returned from its Heart of Thorns glory days. Not only that, the Reaper Shroud 3 skill, Infusing Terror, has had its damage reduction increase from 20% all the way to 66%. This means you can stay in Reaper Shroud for longer, spin to win for big old numbers, and are more survivable than ever. All these buffs get stacked on top of Reaper's already easy to learn rotation, its hard hitting skills that feel super fun to land, and all the Lord of Death roleplay you can muster, which turns this into one of the most fun DPS builds Guild Wars 2 has to offer. It's a good time to be a Necro enjoyer, friends. Let's jump in to the premier power damage Necro spec. When you equip Reaper, your Death Shroud will be replaced by Reaper Shroud. Here, your Shroud skills get replaced by far more aggressive AoE skills. You can also get your cosplay on with the very edgelord Scythe while in Shroud. An important note, your Reaper Shroud is a big piece of the damage puzzle for you, so you'll want to avoid as much damage as possible while in there to protect your life force. More life force means more damage. Your Reaper Shroud auto attack will cleave through enemies and grant you life force on the third strike. Due to one of your Reaper traits, the last hit will also recharge your Shroud skills. Death Charge will catapult you forward, attack 9 times, and blind your enemies. This skill will be the largest overall contributor to your overall damage. Infusing Terror will grant you stability and a huge 66% damage reduction for 6 seconds. You can also reactivate this skill to fear enemies around you. Always try to activate this when you're in Shroud, just for the 66% damage reduction. This will protect your life force and let you jump into Shroud more often. Soul Spiral is one of the most fun skills. And we are back, and Jess is amazing. That's makes a wonderful chicken lentil salad with red Leicestershire cheese, chicken obviously, lettuce, tomato, avocado, It's absolutely amazing. Thank you, Jess. Everyone go check out Jess over on her Twitch channel, where tomorrow she'll be streaming some Palia. And later this week we'll be continuing our playthroughs of The Last of Us as well. All our games are on Thief. Love it. Okay.
That feels good.
And he recently moved to the EU service. Nice, really been struggling to find a guild with this PvE training content, especially Fractals and Strikes. It feels like there's a lot fewer active guilds out there. May seems to be like 3 recruiting, and they're so big that everyone gets lost in the shovel. You are more than welcome to join our guild as well. We're predominantly EU based, and typically whenever I stream, but there'll be other people doing stuff off hours as well. We typically do a lot of endgame PvE training content as well. But yeah, if you ask around in places like map chat and stuff specifically, here's what you're looking for. I think there's a guild recruitment subreddit as well. But yeah, there's options out there. So 2 more. Win 5 games. Okay, so actually, if we win 1 more, and there should just be 2 more other games. And it's a very good point there, Randall, as well. I love just regular guilds will also just tend to offer training just as you go. That's very true.
To kill rising.
Yeah, this chicken salad is absolutely amazing. Thank you, Jess.
Refreshing.
Can't stop making heals. Heal Firebrand's a great one as well. It was like the go-to heal build in Fractals for the longest time. And you have to go check out Jess's website as well. Let's see, exclamation mark MVP. Yeah, you can go check out Jess's website, Icona Carbonara, for all of her recipes as well. And check out her YouTube channel, where she posts amazing cozy cooking content. But her videos are absolutely amazing. If you're in the mood for some calm, relaxing, foodie content, she has got you covered.
Eat my dust.
There's one to remember me by. Never capitulate.
Bit of time in the queue now, unfortunately.
Armored up. Refreshing.
So got to make sure when we are revealed, we do not try and stealth. We've done it a lot, and we've whiffed a lot of skills. And also when we go into stealth, we need to turn around and attack quicker. Nordenheim, welcome in. It's great to see you, mate. Hope you're having a great day. Everyone, make sure you check out Nordenheim over on Twitch. How are you going? It's going very well. We are on another one of our accounts, trying to see how quickly we can finish off the PvP weekly. Has not been as quick as we originally expected, because we do have to get 3 rated PvP wins, and on this account, this is how much of a fresh account it is, we have that many achievement points. Not many at all, but we're getting there. Because yeah, we can send all the Wizard Vault stuff over to our main accounts, which is very handy. But how are you going? And yeah, Heal Zerk is really fun as well. So we've just been trying out some core Condi Thief, and it's been a pretty good time. I do like having Infiltrator Signa here, and Steel as well. A Sleight of Hand giving us... There's a Sleight of Hand giving us Daze as well. Also very handy. Mobilize the foe poisons them. Do I do that? Or gain vulnerability when you steal? Will the 10% extra damage be better? We'll see. Okay. There we go. Let this one be a win. That one. Need to finish a Sky Scale. The Living on Season 4 Sky in particular, that does take quite a while. Actually, no, I've done it on 3 different accounts. But yeah, unlocking Sky Scale is immensely freeing. Oh, you're doing the Soto method. Okay, that method is much quicker, which is good. That's what I actually did on my EU account. And then when I needed the Living World Season 4 one for various legendaries, we circled back and did that as well. But it is amazing having access to Sky Scale. And I'd probably say the Secrets of the Obscure method is probably about a third of the time than the Path of the Living World Season 4 method, so that's really nice. Recognize the Druid on the other team. Gen 3 accounts, yeah, I have my main NA account. Well, yeah, my main NA account's got 10,000 hours on. I did that years ago. We've got our EU account, which has been our main lately, and I've got another NA account that I also went and did it on for funsies. Cool, and there we go. I was going to say someone's AFK, it's always fun at the start. Okay, what do we got? Don't just want to run right on in.
Enemy captured the windmill.
What I do want to do, though...
Mansion captured.
Oh, hang on. If we can target... I want to deal with this one here first. There we go. That's getting a bit much. Let's head up here.
Clock tower captured.
Ooh, that one hurt. Oh, how do we all go down there? That's unfortunate. Yeah, that's Soul Beast. Hot damn. Very rough. We're off to an okay-ish start, though. Yeah, honestly, we should have probably just stayed on the side just to pew-pew a little bit before actually diving into that. Yeah, Signet Ice would be a good one. Alright, where are we off to? Shenanigans at home. Let's push home, then we can cycle through to other points. I might actually want to start decapping far as well. Okay, what do I want to target? I want to deal with the warrior first. Yeah, let's just start just mobbing. It's going to blink over here. Can I even help there? Honestly, no. I'm not going to be of any help there. Much better. Cool. Someone's going to go decap far. Someone's not living their best life. That's a pure Condi Spectre, which I'm not going to have fun with. I'll go do a +1 over here. They might be tunnel visioning them a little bit too much.
I chose you. Low on endurance. Enemy captured the mansion.
Okay. Can we even... Nope. Can we even... Nope. Just very quickly decide nope. Okay, that's fine. We can deal with this here.
Eat my dust.
Enemy captured the windmill.
Okay, red's just crushing us here.
Mansion captured.
Serious.
Yeah, we'll see if we can get this win, but we're getting close to being done with our weekly now. Okay, if I can start dealing with our friend here. Oh, no valid path to target, damn it. That seems a bad spot for us to be. Oh, whiffed it. Okay, that's utter cursed. Yep. Let's just head down here. Cool, there they are up.
Strong. Enemy captured the clock tower.
Blink over there. Oh, so many condies. What can we do here? We can probably just go here. I was wondering if we should swap up our traits so we do the vulnerability. So it'll also be another condi that they have to clear. Alright, who is doing what and where?
To kill rising.
Okay.
Come here.
Look at the enemy Zerg, not living our best life. Yeah, we just walked right into a Power Soul Beast burst. That'll be a fun one. Yeah, Power Soul Beast will be a pretty good time. I kind of do. I'm not loving Bassy Venom.
Refreshing.
Yeah, we're going to have a bit of bad time against Power Soul Beast unless we can actually Condi Bomb a bit at the start.
Enemy captured the windmill.
And so I'm determined to get this weekly done now. Khan, what's up? How's it going? Also, honestly, if I play Thief more, I actually probably need to change my steel keybind, especially for PvP. And yeah, we're just getting like totally farmed there. Yep, I'm just not going to go there. Someone's capturing that. We've got Dragon Hunter there.
Windmill captured.
Yeah, just going to get burst when we do that. Honestly, when we're on the Dragon Hunter, we really shouldn't be finding them on point, because then we're just wandering through all the traps. Okay, so we've learned that any week where we can't do everything in the private arena, it's not actually really worth farming the PvP weeklies. Nope. Because one, you have to do the rater games, and they can just take long, especially to get the wins, depending on your luck. Oh, what relic do you use on Power Reaper? Can't find it in the guide. It will be Relic of the Fireworks. And it may not be in the guide because I maybe made that build before, made that guide before relics were introduced, but it'll be Relic of the Fireworks. You can do Relic of the Thief if you prefer as well. And we're a mower. Doesn't matter, it died anyway.
Eat my dust.
We did the thing as well, we tried to stealth when we were revealed, so we have to keep that in mind. In terms of... I don't feel like running... I might even do ore for the reduced condition duration. Evade much. Always nice we can do this little stomp trick. Yeah, the good old mower signet. It's hilarious that that mob they actually gave the mower signet to.
You're kidding.
Urge to kill right.
It even did the thing. See if we can get that one more win. Just as we say that, good. How are we doing on... Actually, not getting in terms of knowledge. I assume we get them later. Rune of the Undead as well. Take a look at that. What? I didn't pick... Well, I do not want to play Stronghold. Yep, I didn't check that. Okay. PvP build. Yeah, honestly, undead is a pretty good time. Yep, quite happy with that. Yep. Okay. So what is actually the point of Stronghold? I know it's to go kill the enemy lord. I don't know, maybe everyone else also doesn't know how to play Stronghold, so we're on an equal footing.
Last chance to nail down your strategy.
Remember,
Alright.
the only way we'll prevail is to
We've got
slay
a
our
supply.
enemy's lord.
Okay, we're doing a thing here. Let's deal with...
I'm ready. Are you?
Strong.
Sumai destroy the other enemy door breakers.
They're at our outer gate.
It's good. Barrier out. Good luck. I achieve things. I'm an achiever.
Oh, conceptually, I'm sure it's a very fun game mode.
Not now, not ever.
Refreshing. Seriously.
I can fight you. Thanks. Look out! Enemy fire heading your way. Enemy fire incoming. Enemy fire incoming.
So enemy fire incoming, let's go deal with that.
Enemy fire incoming.
Urge to kill rising.
It doesn't take condies.
With that, we can summon a hero to our cause.
Armored up.
There we go, in out this way.
To kill rising.
Well done, my knights. We're through their outer gate.
We're through the outer gate, that sounds like a pretty good thing.
They're at our outer gate.
Refreshing. Bringing the fire.
They're at our outer gate.
Strong.
The enemy's through our outer gate.
Eat my dust. I feel strong.
I can't run.
Okay, so where else are we going? Are we pushing up there? I'm actually not sure.
Enemy
Ouch.
trebuchet repaired.
Okay, so we're actually pushing more towards their gate now, it appears. And yeah, I think PvP, I agree, just doesn't really have the player base for multiple game modes, just generally. So we gotta go get some door breakers, I guess. And Roybart, how's it going? Welcome in.
There's mist essence somewhere close.
Supply drop.
Seize it before the enemy can.
What, where house on a rampage? Yeah, one of my finer names.
Eat my dust.
With their inner gate down, we have our chance to end this battle. Strike down their lord.
Just keep pumping some condies. Cool, we're striking the Lord down now. It seems like a good time. Doing well, thanks to you. I'm going very well. We're trying to see how quickly, well, it's taken actually a lot longer than expected, we can blast out the PvP weekly in one of our alt accounts. I should probably buy more archers, I guess? What's the thing I should be buying here?
That's how it's done.
I'll have to finish this.
What do I want to deal with here?
Strong. Enemy trebuchet repaired.
Cool, their shroud will be fairly depleted. They're gone. So do we get to push the Lord now? So, in terms of killing this, we just kill everything?
I'm ready. Are you?
Cool, that will just go down.
You have all
Okay, nice.
our
I guess.
town in peace thanks to your bravery.
Cool, so we got that done.
There's mist essence somewhere close.
Alright. Progress is made there. So we need one more of these, so it will actually probably be the win 5 games.
It's nice to see you.
And I can see the reasoning behind Strongholds. A bit of a blending of all the different game modes. Meet at Red Blue wins multi-host. I guess rank farm. Meet at red, blue wins. So do we just let them kill us here?
Oh, that had to hurt.
So we are on red, so red will lose. Maybe, do I swap? Can't swap.
Now that's a combo.
Okay, so we really can't get up there. Can I jump up here? No. Okay, it's actually going to be a little bit jank. So if we swap over to blue now,
Kill rising.
so I think now that we swap, they just farm us. I think that's how it works. The dinner is amazing. Thank you, Jess.
Kill rising.
I guess I could actually give boons as well.
Cores installed. Charging the laser.
Head down.
Can anyone explain the logic behind what team to swap to and where,
I'm bleeding.
depending on the server? Because yeah, they've said here, meet at red, blue team wins. But what does that mean? Because yeah, I'm on blue now. So I assume I'll get the win.
Cannon operational. Ready for
I
target.
can still give some boons, I know some credit.
I'm in bad shape here.
And yeah, we probably actually need an engineer so we can actually hit up here. Which bodes well, because we do have one.
My pet needs help.
Your blue team look like your average rate.
Urge to kill
Whole
rising.
bunch of that. So we'll see what this gives us credit for.
My pet needs help.
I feel so vulnerable.
Take that.
Your team
Okay, so we got to win.
victorious.
So then one more will also work. Top player kills, yep. And cool. So Skyhammer again. As we're in blue, we'll just go capture all the points. And then that will be the weekly done.
Hold on to your points.
I don't mind doing a bit more Condi Spectre shenanigans on EU.
Point A is yours. Point B belongs to you.
So I assume we can kind of just swap between teams however much we want. If my ability should have gone too far, definitely. 100% I should have done that. Okay, all the points have gone, so let's see what happens now. Give boons. I guess that helps. So in terms of getting the win, if I was to swap to red now, would I still get credit for the win given I was on blue? I'll probably end up just honestly selling all this. I like a little bit of gold though, it's not bad. Do you know what build is more fun than this? Condi Daredevil. Oh, I do love Daredevil. Be another fun one to actually try. And Boris, what's going on here? And why is everyone AFK? It's because this is a sort of rank farming server, which I'm just using to get one more win. But basically, it's a private arena, and it's sort of predetermined who wins. And it's the entire purpose for this one's farming ranks, but also for farming the weeklies as well. So it's not like an actual PvP match. It's not ranked or anything, it's just in a private arena.
Cores installed.
And it's just a way to very quickly complete the weeklies. And when you have the PvP weeklies in such a way, they can all be done in here. It means you can basically complete the weeklies in a few matches, and it's insanely fast.
Strong.
But yeah, by no means is this a serious match at all. A Lotus Dodge in the Shortbow Poison Field, yes, that would be good.
Operational. Ready for targeting coordinates.
And yeah, nothing of any, you know, ranked note is going on.
Strong.
I'll just give them more boons. I can't really do too much here. Set that to Dagger Storm when I actually need it. Oh yeah, playing PvP is very fun. But the entire sort of purpose of tonight's exercise was to see how quickly I can do the weekly, because I have a few other old accounts, and I'm interested in seeing how quickly I can finish the PvP weeklies, and it very much depends on what weeklies rock up. Because then you can get the Wizard Vault stuff insanely quickly and send that back over to the account that actually needs it. But playing PvP itself is actually insanely fun. I've really enjoyed it.
Eat my dust.
And yeah, before this we did... How many matches did I do? Shift P. It's a completely, basically fresh account. But yeah, we did about... That would have been 6 games before. Yeah. Oh yeah, let's change that so it's just Conquest now. And doing things like this is why the PvP queues are long. And yeah, that's also just because the population PvP isn't there. If these rooms weren't here for people to do this, it's not as though they'd be necessarily farming PvP. They'd probably go and do something else. But cool, so we've now done the weekly. And yeah, I want to leave. There we go. Is there a guild bank in here? Maybe? No. Okay. Either way. So, now that that's done, that took a lot longer than we expected. And yeah, also, that's true. It's much better to have people AFK there rather than have them AFK in ranked. That's a very bad time. So now we get all the Mystic Coins. We get all the gold. So then, consume that, that. That generates a 75 gold. I'll just sell off. I'll say I can't even be bothered salvaging this stuff, so I'm just gonna do this. There we go. I know that was entirely inefficient, but it frees things up. Okay. Oh wow, it's actually a fair amount. Let's get all these. There we go. So I'll grab those, and then I'll head out to... Well, actually, no. I'll keep those in the bank, then I'll go out to this character. And then we'll actually jump over to the account that can actually make use of this. Okay.
I feel strong.
Anything else noteworthy there? Nah, nothing yet. Nothing worth really sending over. Okay. So then we deposit, I don't know, just 78 gold and all of that. And we can go pick that up on our EU account. Oh, it's not so much if it has the bank, it's if it has the guild bank. But yeah, 100% it is actually, it's the OG lobby before the Mistlock, you're not wrong. EU main, so we can bring things up over here. I can probably see if I can make some more Mystic Clovers as well. Okay, so let's go back over to display. Nice. Could always just mail. That's actually true. That is how I dealt with things before. I can't believe I forgot that. See, what I used to do before the Wizard's Vault changed, well, the Wizard's Vault came into the game, is I get all the daily login rewards and I stockpile them until the end. You get the laurels and all of that stuff converted into T6 mats or Tier 3 or the medium mats, whichever ones they are, most profitable. And then, yeah, I just bulk mail them over from multiple accounts. So it'd be like every little while, the main account would just get sort of flooded with materials, which was very nice. Cool, that's done. Let's go pick up stuff here. So we've got those now. That can also be turned into more gold. What's sold for 53 gold?
Speak quickly.
Sumo.
That's valuable.
Ooh, almost the perfect amount. You start on Legendary Armor. How do you get multiple gifts of the zones? 4th lesson. Great question. You do lantern runs after you do map completion. It's basically like map completion, but again. Oh yeah, multiple characters, but honestly, the lanterns are going to be the way to go. Thank you, Bungos, for the follow. Where are we going? Getting turned around. Oh, there we go. So we'll sell that off. Okay. No, that's not Bank Guild. This one is. Withdraw, 78. Yeah, use a marker pack. Do not bother finding them yourself. With a marker pack, you'll be done in 15 or so minutes. Come on, there we go. Crafting. Let's see where we're at for a legendary sigil now. Using own mats. 586 gold. I should be able to craft another legendary sigil this week without too much issue. Why is it so many? Oh, it's because it hasn't accounted for those yet. Oh yeah, if you're using Blishard, I'm not sure how it works with Taco anymore, but if I come to Pathing here, you can go download marker packs, and then yeah, you get to pick ones. Tekets will have a lantern run in there as well. So if I was to go, no, Pathing, Tekets guides, it would be under Secrets of the Obscure, be under map completion probably, and then yeah, you've got your lanterns in there, so you'll just turn all those on, and that's how you will deal with that. So I need to make more Mystic Clovers, which I will deal with after we take a quick break to go stretch our legs. I can convert Magnetite shards now. Blue Prophet shards will be able to do after a strike run. Yeah, so all the Illuminate Zone, yeah, that's exactly it. We're going to stretch our legs, we'll be back in a few minutes. Do you want to play what is unquestionably one of the most overpowered builds in the game? Do you want to make your groups better simply by having them bask in your presence? Do you want to spend Christmas standing at your door watching Guild Wars 2 players profess their undying love to you, even though they know full well that your husband's in the next room, and slowly coming to the realization that they have only ever loved an imagined superficial version of you, feeling the walls closing in as you realize that with some slightly more ominous music, this becomes the start of every true crime documentary ever written, and that this man in front of you is completely and utterly unhinged? Well, you're in luck. Today we're covering the absolutely busted Power Quickness Herald. Welcome back everyone. Power Quickness Herald has become my favourite of the many different support builds that Revenant has access to. You have an incredibly easy time keeping up 100% quickness on your team. You cover off on so many key boons like Might, Fury, Swiftness, Protection, and Regeneration, which makes your group's life so much easier. You can even tweak the build to provide on-demand stability and damage reduction over and above Protection to all your teammates. And with all this, you have access to godlike levels of CC that all Revenant builds come packaged with. It does fantastic damage, it's a fun rotation, and is super simple to play. Not only that, because this build has so many key boons covered, it's fantastic to play in open world as well. Whether it's raids, strikes, fractals, or open world metas, you're going to be making your teammates even better at the game just by having them in your presence. So for now, let's crack on. First up, with our weapons. We'll be using 2 swords as our best DPS option, and unless you need CC, this is where you're going to be spending all of your time. Sword auto attacks simply offer good damage and imply vulnerability. Sword 2 strikes enemies around you, chills enemies, and deals bonus damage if it only hits one enemy. Sword 3 will make you shadow step around nearby foes, give you a 1.5 second evade, and grant you might on every strike. This is very useful if you need an emergency dodge. Sword 4 applies 8 stacks of vulnerability, does outstanding strike damage, and immobilizes enemies, which lasts even longer the more enemies you hit. Sword 5 will shadow step you to your enemy, grant 8 seconds of fury, and if it hits, will deliver a second strike. This skill can be used to teleport close to enemies when outside of range as well, for a bit of extra mobility. If you run anything that is even tangentially related to Power Revenant and PvE, you're probably going to be running Staff. Our auto attack will just apply some strike damage and heal nearby allies on the first strike. Staff 2 will apply weakness, some damage, and heal nearby allies. This heals for even more if you manage to hit an enemy. Staff 3 gives you a 2-second block, which can be an absolute lifesaver, and save you from wasting a dodge. It also blinds enemies at the end of the cast. Star 4 will heal allies around you, as well as removing 2 conditions. It's also a blast finisher, so you can nab some sweet combo finishes. Star 5 is why you're bringing Staff. You charge forward, attack 9 times, knock back enemies on each strike, and you even evade while charging forward, just to make this even more overpowered. If you manage to land all 9 attacks, you will do a massive 1350 break bar damage. This lets you hard carry teams when it comes to break bars. The 2 main legends that we're going to take are Glint and Shiro. This will give us the highest possible personal damage while still providing quickness. As a quickness provider, Glint will never leave your bar. This build just doesn't work without it. Depending on the encounter, Shiro can be swapped out for some of your other legends depending on the utility you need. We'll go through some of the specific use cases as we chat about each legend. First up with Glint. Every skill while you're in Glint is a facet skill. These skills you can toggle on once to pulse boons to your allies around you. You can then consume them to get access to powerful active effects, in exchange for giving up these pulsing boons. Through one of our traits, we'll also grant quickness when we consume our facets. We'll also retain the passive effect for a few seconds after we activate these skills. The playstyle of Power Quickness Herald basically boils down to swapping into Glint, using all of your facets for quickness, and swapping back to your other legend while you wait for your facets to recharge. Facet of Nature is a massively loaded skill, and has different effects depending on your current legend. There's a lot to cover here for now, so I'll just focus on the effects that are relevant to Power Quickness Herald. The passive effect while in Glint will grant you an extra flat 20% boon duration to any boons you apply. This is on top of the standard 100% boon duration cap. When you consume Facet of Nature while in Glint, it will also increase the duration of all your allies' boons by 2 seconds, 3 seconds once we buff it with a trait. When we consume this facet, we'll generally always want to do it while we're in Glint. This is for the massive increase in boon duration. The passive effect while in Shiro will grant your allies lifesteal when they attack. This causes Herald to contribute even more damage while you're in a group. We'll be taking advantage of this effect when we get to the rotation section of the video. If you consume the facet while in Shiro, you can strip 2 boons from nearby enemies. You won't use this often, but it's good if you need some clutch boon strip. The passive effect while in Jalis will reduce incoming damage to allies by 10%. This is separate to protection and the 10% damage reduction you get from certain ascended foods. If you start stacking these modifiers, you can really reduce the pressure on your team and have much smoother boss kills. This is a really underrated skill. If you consume the facet while in Jalis, you'll grant 2 stacks of stability to your allies. However, you'll usually use Inspiring Reinforcement for this. The passive of Facet of Light will pulse regeneration to nearby allies, a very useful boon to have. Consuming this will let you ignore all incoming damage and convert it to healing. This can let you just flat out ignore mechanics like the Mind Crush on Deimos. For Facet of Strength, the passive will pulse might to all your nearby allies, and when you consume it, you'll attack twice and grant yourself a 15% damage modifier for 10 seconds. When we come to the rotation, we'll want to maximize the uptime of this buff as much as possible. Facet of Elements will pulse swiftness around you while it's active. When you consume it, you'll lay down an AoE attack that pulses weakness, chill, and burning. It's also a very nice damaging skill. Facet of Darkness will simply pulse fury every few seconds. When you consume it, you'll blind enemies, reveal them, and break stun on yourself. No damage on the skill, but it does have some very nice utility. Facet of Chaos will pulse protection on all your nearby allies. Having protection is going to make your group content so much easier. When you consume it, you'll knock back enemies, deal a nice chunk of damage, and grant super speed to nearby allies. In Shiro, Enchanted Daggers will summon 6 daggers, which siphon health from targets that you hit. Riposting Shadows will grant you a backwards evade. Remove all movement and parry conditions, and grant you Fury. Phase Traversal will port you towards your target, makes all of your attacks unblockable, and grants you quickness. Impossible Odds is the main skill that you'll be using in Shiro. You gain a 50% movement speed increase and deal an additional strike to enemies that you hit. This is just a straight up DPS increase. Jade Winds is a huge AoE stun, but it does cost a large amount of energy. Still, it's useful if you really need to crank some CC in an emergency. In Jalis, your heal skill, Soothing Stone, will remove conditions and heal yourself. You also gain Resolution, which will reduce incoming condition damage by 33%. Inspiring Reinforcement offers amazing group-wide stability and is one of the main reasons you'll think about taking Jalis. Force Engagement taunts enemies, gives breakbar damage through soft CC, and reduces the damage you take from taunted enemies. Vengeful Hammers basically replaces Impossible Odds from the Shiro stance. It also reduces strike and condi damage you take by 20%. Outstanding. Rite of the Great Dwarf is rather expensive, but it breaks stuns for 5 people and gives a massive 50% damage reduction for 5 seconds. All of these different damage reductions through the Jalis line can be stacked on top of each other. which makes this a really nice defensive legend if you need it. Shiro and Jalis are your main 2 legend swaps for this build. However, there are some useful skills in the other legends for some niche situations. In Ventari, Protective Solace is an absurdly long-lasting projectile barrier that you can move around as you need. In Malix, Banish Enchantment provides boon removal, which is super nice for fractals if the no pain no gain instability pops up. And Call to Anguish will pull mobs you land on together for you and your teammates to burst down. If your team doesn't have any pulls, this can be a very good one to bring. The traits for Power Quickness Herald are relatively simple. We basically have a whole bunch of damage modifiers, and then there's one trait that lets us apply quickness. For the Devastation line, as is common with most Revenant power damage builds, the Devastation line is loaded up with damage modifiers to help crank our damage. If you need a bit of extra survivability, you can swap out Swift Termination for Dance of Death. In most group content, this shouldn't be required though, so simply fill out the middle row of traits and move on. Invocation is basically here for some damage modifiers and fury generation. Most importantly, we have the trait Roiling Miss, which increases the amount of crit chance we get from fury, which is a nice little buff. Another handy trait is Spirit Boon. This lets us apply additional boons whenever we swap legends. This is most important when we take Jalis as our legend swap. When we swap to Jalis, we can apply stability to nearby allies, which can be clutch if we need to ignore an incoming CC. The Herald trait line is obviously needed and makes the entire build function. Core Value improves the effect of our True Nature skill when we consume Facet of Nature. This is most often used when we're in Glint to extend the duration of our allies' boons by 3 seconds instead of the standard 2 seconds. Shared Empowerment will allow you to apply Might to nearby allies whenever you grant them boons. Note that this also applies to yourself as well. This trait lets you keep up approximately 13 Might stacks on your sub. Rightio, we are back. Welcome back, everyone. What I'm going to do now is just tell that to update. I'll see how much more we need to get, and I'll also just set it's under builds. It's currently set to Viper, Trapper. Cool, that's an actual Condi build, which is nice. Let's grab some more. More things, some more Mystic Clovers, because they are going to be one of the things I do need a bit of. Hey, thank you so much, Orivori, for the gifted subs, mate. I really appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. My friends, enjoy no more ads and your incredible ad emotes. Thank you so very much. Super appreciate you, my friend. Thank you for your support. Okay, let's head over here.
Gifted a tier 1 sub to Little Wormwood.
And we will get, I think I can buy all of these.
Orivori gifted a tier 1 sub to Crayons.
Get 10 of those. We've got 0 in the bank. And thank you, Jalen, for the follow. So we'll stockpile that there. Thank you so much, mate. Super appreciate you. Okay. Now, what will be quite fun to do, it's on this one. Yeah, that's fine. Or I can run... Do I try Spear? Maybe I do Spear. Customize. Viper. Let's check the build. Snow Crows. I know this build will use slightly different gear. Thief. Yeah, we're doing the thing. Okay, Fractal. I will just do Torment and Doom. Okay, so we're gonna need to do first is remove Doom. So customize now. Viper. Doom and Torment, I guess. And in terms of gearing notes here, equipment notes, Doom and Torment's a bit of DPS. Soto Relics, we are running Relic of the Fractal, that's fine. Check our traits. Yep. Trickery. Okay. These are a bit different, but okay, I guess that makes sense. We'll go there, there. And ally. Okay. Alright. Let's also check the things here. So we'll take that, that. I'll put that skill there, and we will take that. Cool beans. We are happy with that now. Let's turn that off auto target, auto attack. So what we will do now, I would like to blast through the Icebrood Saga 5, Dragonstorm, not Cold War this time, and then the daily shenanigans or daily EOD and Soto. Soto, yeah, that is it. And 3, 2, 1, here. EU, yes, we'll be on EU. You don't normally get to see me stream since it's currently 2 AM Monday morning. Well, thank you so much for staying up and watching us. I really appreciate that. And enjoy not having work tomorrow. It's great. You can stay up late tonight, sleep in tomorrow, and have a nice chill day, hopefully. But thank you so much. I super appreciate you. I'm going to go to raid mode, red tag. So we will be starting up. If anyone wants to join, yeah, you can join up on me right now. We're going to do a round of strikes, and then we'll probably move on to some raids as well after a little bit of a break after that. Set up, how's it going? So good to see you. As usual, let me know what roles you want to play as well. We Q heal, perfect. Quickness healer, got you fam. And such D. Faro, can you ADPS? Yeah, if you can ADPS, can you tell me what's QDPS? Of course you can. 100% join up on me there. We are on EU, so just keep that in mind. But absolutely. I'm pretty sure you're on EU as well. So yeah, just join on up. Squad join on my account name there. Mahed, how's it going? Great to see you. Hope you're having an excellent day. There's no trading post here, is there?
That's valuable.
That's all good, no issues, mate. There are a few things you can do with the... But I need to unlock it. Yeah, I figured I need to unlock it. I just wondered if there was one there naturally. There's a few things you can do with Bloodstone Dust. It can be a bit fiddly to turn to gold. Normally what I do is I just do the daily and weekly converters as much as I can. And then I'd kind of just destroy everything else. Candy corn coal. Not that. I need a piece of candy corn. Is an add-on you have to mark roles in squad? Yes, it is the squad roles add-on. Where are the converters? Easiest one is in the Wizard's Tower. There's an NPC there you can do weekly conversions at. Other ones you unlock by doing things like the collection for Mordry. The Princess achievements are killing the Karkarin Lion's Arch. I think the Imperial Fragments one's a Winter's Day one. There's a few different ones. And also get ones for doing Aurora. Add-on needs to be the game by default. It does, absolutely. So, strike missions. Advertise. IBS 5 plus DS plus EOD. Soto dailies. Boon heal. Boon DPS. DPS. Stay roll. But it's incredibly handy, the add-on. It's one of my personal favorites. Daily strikes. Old Lion's Court and Cosmic Observatory. Well, I mean, Spear is actually going to be really, really good for that. Okay, keep an eye on that. Got DPS. I need to do the daily. I'll cross over 12k achievement points. This EU strikes? Yes, we're on EU. If you want to join, just join up on me there. We need a little bit of everything at the moment, so if you got a build, come on in.
Might and glory.
Let's keep an eye here. 7, 8, remove. Okay, now I need to actually see if we got boons. We got DPS, TPS.
I chose you.
Go Q heal Sada. So that is Q heal. Then advertise. So I just need a DPS now. A DPS, cool. Just sort that out. And what order do you recommend to play the expansions? Generally, I recommend going through them in order. Let's see if I got an ADPS. Okay, now I actually need a DPS. I'll actually specify a lack DPS. Okay, that's still there. Okay, Aaron NG. Let's see. I could ADPS, but I also don't want to. Yeah, I recommend going through the story in order if you want the true Guild Wars 2 experience. And I've tried a little bit of Spear on Ranger. I'm not the biggest fan of it, just because I find it a little bit clunky. Good damage, though. Okay. If needed. Yes, please. Perfect. Deus will go ADPS. Good. So yeah, a few people were a bit cheeky and disregarded the LFG there, so I would have had to start kicking people. And yeah, shortbow's a really good weapon as well, especially on any heal engineer build. It's a good time. I haven't played Heal Mech in a while, but yeah, it's still good. And in terms of food for this build, kimchi pancakes, okay. Do I have them? I do. Oh, look at me. Yeah, Alak doesn't really care about the weapon, so it's a great support weapon. Oh, thank you very much, Sven. I really appreciate you. Thank you so much. You're an absolute legend. Thank you, thank you. Okay, here. Bam. 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 Oh, Scrap is fantastic fun as well. Cool, everyone's in. Boons are covered. Someone swapped? Okay. Okie dokie. So it's basically going to be 2, 2, 2, 4, 2, 3, the loop. Have that here? I can't. And thank you, Rod, for the follow. Alright, haven't done too much Spear in instance content. Done a bit in open world. As soon as we ready up, we shall dive on in. Let's see. It's quite a long fight. So Condi should be pretty hype. Oh, this may still provide a lack on Mace too. Okay, that's good to know because it was absolutely insane how easy it was to provide alacrity on it before. Alright, we're just going. the bar. Okay, we're down healers now, so that's going to be a bit rough.
Death stalks me.
GG, honestly. Yeah. There we go, get the ready check up. Friends? Oh well. And a strike mission's hard? Not really, no. Especially the normal modes of them. They're really not that difficult. And yeah, it depends on the mode of the strike you're doing. If you're doing like challenge modes of strikes, they can be some of the hardest content in the game. Two, four, two, three. And dodge. Yeah, normal mode strikes are really nothing to worry about. This is one of the harder ones here, but it's really, as long as you know when those AoEs pop up, step to the left, it's fine. Okay, there we go. Now it's a bit annoying because now I need to update this. UD. It's now BS done. And I need a DPS. Okay. Let that filter in for a bit. Overall, I'd say actually tier 4 fractals are harder than most strikes. Especially in normal modes. Like some challenge mode strikes are insanely difficult, but for just normal modes, you can blast through them without any issues. That one there was a bit of an anomaly because we had a lot of people eat things they really shouldn't have, but the remainder will be very easy. Becomes like an utterly cursed. So join a strike now. Whisper. We got someone in. Didn't love that on Bone Skinner, because we're actually really struggling with Shadow Force. But these remaining strikes will be very easy. See, they're coming in. Cool, they are excellent.
Wear them down.
It's a ready check. 485 gold. Yeah, I could probably even... I could push that tonight if I really wanted. Do we try? Much less damage in this encounter, which is good.
Thank you. I make a pretty good team. Ready for more.
Okay, we're doing much better on this.
Time to let loose.
And in we go. Break the bar. I've pre-cast something here. And enjoy your sleep there, Ori. I appreciate you. Invisible mob. One healer down. Oof. Yep, I was too close there. Ouch. Yeah, honestly, there, if you're not a range build, it's going to be a bit of a spicy one. Got to make sure as soon as it does that animation, you eat out of there. And yeah, like conceptually, Bone Skin is very easy. It's just that if people don't move out of the AoE and if people don't stack, they spread out the AoEs a lot. Then that makes it a lot harder. If everyone just stacks tight, moves to the left whenever the puddles pop up, it's incredibly easy. And yeah, if you don't have good healers, you're going to have a bit of a bad time. And this is like the only mechanic here you really need to be careful of. That's also because someone summoned their mech there. They've done the right thing, but what it actually causes to happen is all of the AoEs explode right at the boss's feet.
You rarely see one of those.
Okay, so they are the hard ones done. The rest of these are very easy. Now for this build, Scale Venom. Bungie, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate you. Thank you. Oh, Bung Eyes, thank you. Really appreciate that. And Sparse, how are you going? Okay.
How are you doing?
This one here will be quite easy. Stab there would be ideal. Yeah, we'll just do this one here. Side step over there. But I can at least give a little bit of stab. Yeah, spear's good. I think I just down there at the end.
Rarely see one of those.
That's the solution, just always place it in the other sub.
Everyone fights for something.
There we go, many experience boosters now. The one true ham.
Sweet and steady. I feel furious. That's valuable.
Yeah, I might be able to push. There's a chance I can push another legendary tonight.
Brave with me.
Dun, dun, dun. Got a little bit of a rhythm to it.
Feel your own
Just pump out a little bit of stability. And here we have Sparse's natural habitat, namely the other sub, detached and far away from my own sub so we can't hurt you. So not even in sub 2 or 3, you're all the way in sub 4. Just to limit any potential damage. Yeah, still not too bad. So the ramp on, depending on the encounter, especially if we can precast 1,000 needles, the ramp on this is actually really, really good. That took a hot minute to load. Oh no, how's it going? Oh, why don't you blast that special action key? It's honestly because I was on a Condi build, so I was greeding by trying to do my rotation rather than using that for the power damage. At least that's what was going through my head. And good morning! And also because I was probably tunnel visioning the rotation too hard. The spear one's a bit more punishing. Great do on power builds though. I thought I was doing anything anyway. Yeah.
Commander, heard you're headed back into the pass. I'll be right there.
Give me that. You stay put.
Spear is a fantastic weapon for open world. No, there's actually every variant of the spear. That's fun. Never noticed that.
This storm isn't normal.
Oh, you just converted all your unbound and volatile magics and trophy ships into Trophy. Oh yes, I can imagine that being particularly painful. Yeah, how many times have you been locked out of the trading post for it? Tried Monster Hunter Wilds? No. I will try it at some point. It's just a matter of honestly finding the time. I hate that this boss goes invulnerable. Like, why?
This
Not too bad. I'm curious what weapon to go for there. Like, I do want to try Monster Hunter Wilds at some point. That sounds eventually do want to play more Path of Exile 2, probably once some changes have been implemented, particularly on the performance side. Either that or I have to configure a dual streaming PC. And our efforts to set up a virtual machine on our Unraid server were not quite fruitful, because yeah, we only have an Intel iGPU, which that was fiddly as hell to try and pass through. It wasn't playing nice. So we opted just to give up on that for now, at least in that iteration.
Destroyers are crawling all over, and there's no dragons.
They didn't make things easy. Clear out the firebugs and make way for the prisoners.
I mean, here I'm going to run this for extra boons. Instant CC.
fuel your own destruction.
Great justice.
So we have to go and kill all these. Really been enjoying open world Spectre for the last little bit. Boon access is great. It's awesome having things like stability and resistance on very high supply. AoE is pretty good as well. And yeah, it's very survivable, which I always appreciate.
Coming in for a landing, Commander.
The area's cleared, Keith. Bring him down.
We break the champion's connection to the dragons. Then we use that magic against them.
What'll happen to Bram? Ryland.
Bran knew the risks.
Nice of you to clear out the trash for me, Commander.
I feel you safe from
You picked a weak dragon you knew you could control. Coward. I'll show you real dragon power.
Oh, it's because we don't have good quickness uptime, so our rhythm's a bit thrown.
Draw them out.
We're long past excuses, Ryland. You made your choice. This needs
Alone, welcome in. No one's joining Sorrows and Breath. Sorry to hear that, mate. How have you been? It's great to see you. And it's also because the rewards for Dungeon Rush also aren't that fantastic.
This is not justice.
Let him leave. We can't get distracted.
That didn't go to plan.
He'll be back. His pride won't let him stay away long.
Bounce. Oh, no bounce.
Bram, are you yourself? Safe from harm. We're not here to kill you. We're here to kill Primordus. I make a pretty
There we go. We're getting a feel for the rhythm of Spear again. Oh, pretty good damage there, not bad. Okay, let's go deal with the pylons. Oh, Farah is pumping on power, like I know. Heaven forbid what's going to happen once it gets buffed. Oh. Not having stability on this build in particular feels real bad. And I can't see what the health is, so I'm just going to trust that it's all taken care of.
As long as Jormag is connected to the power of the champion and the Frozen, they will keep Primordus cowed.
Don't let up! Ready to bring both champions down!
Just going to try and pump out a bit of stability in a reasonable fashion.
Same time! One is not enough! We've got to bring Ryland and Bram down together!
And a bit of stability there. Some life force with our siphon, get a stability there. I trust these are going down at the same time. I have no idea. Oh, perfect. Very clean.
Dragons by a thread.
Elder Dragons. This might take a couple rounds. Stay strong!
So I should probably not bother about spamming my lack. So we have to keep in mind when we don't have quickness. That's going to make our rotation obviously going to take longer, but then we're going to have to be mindful of the rhythm with which we do it, or else we're going to start not doing the order of spear skills correctly. See right there. Let's go eat some noms. So annoyed when it does that. Well done, we broke the bar. didn't jump around. That's good. Always nice when it does that. As I said, we weren't able to get with a brand for good. Break the bar, there we go.
I feel it.
Nice. Basically exactly the same time. And we're dead. Happens occasionally. What server are you playing on? What's your ping? Well, I am playing on EU right now, and my ping is 250. Joys of being in Australia. Zuri, welcome in. You're new to the game. Want to ask if you could explain after the strike the differences from Q DPS, Power DPS, Condi DPS, a heal. Thank you very much. Love your videos and cards. Well, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. And welcome in. So, to put it simply, in Guild Wars 2, there are 3 roles. There's DPS, players whose job it is just to do damage. Boon DPS, DPS players who also provide one of the key boons, being quickness or alacrity, and healers, and they will also provide one of either quickness or alacrity. Your boon DPS and your healer, the combination of them will provide quickness or alacrity, so you'll pair a quickness healer with an alac DPS and vice versa. And in terms of the difference between power and condi DPS, it's just a DPS build that does power damage or a DPS build that focuses on condition damage. They're the only real differences. And you can have condi boon DPS and power boon DPS. Healers not so much. There's sort of hybrid healers. You know, healers that might run something like Celestial Gear to do a bit more damage. But yeah, those are the main roles. You've got your DPS, can be either power or condi. Boon DPS, quickness or alacrity, can also be power or condi depending. And your healers, which will do quickness and alacrity. From Australia, do you get better ping to EU or US? Typically US. EU's a better time zone though for Australia, I think. Especially if you play in the evenings like I do. But because I'm in South Australia, my ping to EU and NA is very comparable. A fully separate Australian server would be, no. It would have to be a Southeast Asian server, but yeah, I don't think the population would be there for it. All weekly's done. Very nice, Gossek. Okay, so we've done that.
You rarely see me those.
It's Old Lions Court now. But yeah, there's a difference between the various DPS, boon DPS, and healers. And yeah, New Zealand, the further east you are in Australia, and New Zealand being further east than Australia, the better ping you'll get to the US typically. Oh yeah, if China wasn't its own server, that's probably where it's equivalent. It's basically a Southeast Asian server. That is where most Australian players would probably go. Okay. Whatever you want. Okay, so strike missions, I need... I can just remove that. To strike mission. Old Lions Court. And yeah, that is very true. Okay, why? Hang up. Strike missions. Ah. Oh, cool. I need a Q heal. Okay, so Q heal. They go there, drag them there, they go down there, boons are sorted. DPS. And China servers wouldn't be a great language fit. Yeah, the language barrier would be real. Everything else coming together. Cool, over 100 blue profit shards, which is nice. If our new hard drive that we put into our server is done with its pre-clear. Oh, no, that's still going. 22 terabyte drive, that'll be going for a while. Oh, they're going to the wrong one. There we go, they got it. Here I will do Venom. Yeah. What was my DPS over that? Yeah, Torment's the most. Cool. We are ready, spaghettis. CC, green, red, blue. There we go. And how are we sitting in terms of food? Ah, friend. Cancel ready check. See if they reconnect. We'll give it a minute. That's a bit annoying. Oh well. So yeah, 1 minute and then I will find a new ADPS. Cool, they're back. They're coming back in. Excellent. I'll keep that there. Welcome in. Your boyfriend started playing a little bit ago. He's not too keen on learning any rotation. He likes pushing all buttons that come off cooldown. Do you have any recommendations on what builds he can play? Like, honestly, pressing good skills off cooldown, that kind of just is a rotation. If you do that reasonably well, you will hit 80% of a benchmark very quickly. But the build that probably feels the most like that, I think, would probably be Condi Scourge, or maybe also Condi Virtuoso. Those builds are very much ones that function more of a priority list, I think, than a general rotation. Condi Scourge, I think, is the one that does that the best. And preferably with boons, yeah, you can do Condi Alack Scourge as well. QDPS Scrapper, yep, that one will also do it. No CC. GG. Don't know why someone went out there. ADPS Spectre, yep, that one will also do it. That one's very spammy because you just spam your dagger 3. Oh, bruh.
Hell?
Give them maybe another attempt. But yeah, given they just DC'd immediately. Economy like Scourge is easy to play, but overall its DPS not that high compared to other Alack DPS specs. I certainly hope not, or else it will just be absolutely broken. Oh, Vindy buff tomorrow. Yeah, very keen for that. It's a good thing, honestly, that Scourge has lower damage, because it offers so much baked-in utility that if that build did amazing damage, then yeah, it will just be the most broken build of the game. Just getting angry F1 No, not angry at all. I think we will replace them, though. Just because they're not having the best time with their connections, it appears. Staleys, I need an A DPS. In terms of the build, do I swap over my gear? And yet every healer will work the same way, no set rotation, absolutely. Perfect. Got an ADPS there. Yeah, the 50k Scourge flashbacks. Yes, there was a time where Scourge did 50k DPS and it was the single most broken build probably that has ever existed in the game. And OLC can be a bit cursed. And who was ADPS? I think it was them. There we go. Ready! But yeah, I do miss those days. It was like the single most busted build in the entire game.
You live by my whim.
Cool, press P. No, oh no. Oh no. Okay, trust. Cool. There we go. I guess we'll just fight it here. That's fine. Oh. Not perma revealed. Am I perma revealed on this one? Why am I? Oh, I know. Yep. I mustn't actually tank. Yeah, all utility on Scourge comes from your shade skills, doesn't really come from much else. Which is a fun thing about it, because then you have just uber customizability as well. Oh, damn it. How many got bought by that?
splendid company. Say for now.
Dodge this.
Okay, I'm not going to tank on the next one. Someone else is just going to do it. It's not going to be me. Everyone running further and further away. They don't want to do it.
This I may not survive.
There we go. No, I'm not gonna tank it. Someone else is. More damage to distant targets. Make sure we get in close. Green, red, blue. Okay, no, I'm not doing it. Someone else will. Ah, it's me. Dang it. Okay, I'm gonna go entertain myself over here. Oh. Ah. It's going very well. Oh, guys, we must do the mechanic.
I need assistance.
They're taking no one, everyone for the team. Yeah. Oh no, I've gone to the weapon that has no sigils. Oh no. Oh. Woo, 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 it's getting spicy. Damage to close targets. Let's just go away. There we go. Yeah, we need that thing to go. There do be a lot of AoEs. Oh, you're getting a new floor right now. Nice. I hope you enjoy that once it's done. Oh boy. Yeah, calculated down state, yeah. Okay, we got through that. This last phase, the hardest part when pugging. Yeah, I might actually just go tank green. Just to sort of guarantee that we get it. Oh, which one even is it? I think it's this. Oh, no. Oh, I'm red. Aha! Woo! Woo! Friends! Okay, we get one down, then we're mostly fine. And Legendary says, I'm planning to start that in the near future. It's really just a matter of me sort of setting aside the time to organize it. Especially now that daylight savings are swapped over as well, it makes organizing it much easier. But it is something that's on the cards in the very near future. Don't have an exact date yet because, yeah, we've got a very sort of busy few weeks coming up, Jess and I. Nero, welcome in. It's great to see you. So some kind of Fortress Seracium. Yeah, no, okay. I am playing it in the next few weeks. You know, straight you want to go for? No, not yet. I haven't put the thought into it yet. Sounds simple, but whichever is probably the easiest and most consistent. Scuff runs are very fun, that's true. Samsung, how are you going? It's going very well, thank you for asking. But yeah, if anyone has any recommendations for what strategy we should go for, especially those that are in the Harvest Temple group, let me know. Like, I'm by no means, like honestly, I barely have an understanding of Seracium, so for those who have done it, feel free to chime in what you recommend. I'm more than happy to defer to those who are more experienced. What's that? Need a... I'll just say boon heal. Flower or double wall unit strat. Go flower strat, allows for more diverse DPS effects. I do like that. They will make organizing the group easy if we can have more diverse DPS builds. Unit safe because everyone has to store it. Like, Vert just is inherently safe. I guess that makes sense, yeah. Want to eventually go for EOS. Yeah, so Flower Stray, if it leads to more diverse DPS specs, that sounds like a good time.
Get away from me.
This... I'm just contemplating. I've got so many heal builds. Thinking. Faro, feel free to go Q DPS. I will go a heal. Yeah, if you go Q DPS, I will go a heal. Oh, you already Q DPS? And what were the boons? Okay, I need a Q heal. No, I need an A heal. Well, I just need a heal. Where is it? Here we go. Here's one. And Flower's trying to run hammer guards. True. Let's go outside Tyria, Wizard's Tower. Oh, Poor Ace was kind enough to do a heal so I could switch to Q DPS. Okay. I'll sort that. Oh, Wizard's Tower loading times. Come on, let's do it. Oh, you know what? Just to skip on the loading times. We don't have that much time left today. It's fine. I don't care if we do that many healers. Also, when again? Eventually. Eventually when I remember to actually install it.
Get away from me.
Right. Oh, what's going on? You know what? It's fine. I'll just stay on this because it just makes my life easier. Oh, we lost someone. Okay, we'll get ready to find someone. So 4 aces. Who are you in the squad?
Get away from me.
Got DPS, yep. Fiery Scrapper. Josh confused. Yeah, the squad's like been shuffled around so much now that it's impossible for me to keep track of. It's fine. It's Cosmic Observatory. I'm just going to stay on a heal because I'm here. Thanks for that, Afaro. Cool. Let's get the ready spaghetti check. Cool. We'll figure out who the boons are after this, I guess.
Keep them away.
Oh no, don't move that. Oh yeah, no, boons are fine.
You're finished. Sharper still.
There. Hey, man, the command, well done. And thank you very much for sharing that. And yeah, that's the squad roll add-on. How do you say it like that? Oh, I literally just right-click on them. As the command, and if I have Arc DPS running. But yeah, it's an add-on. Just gonna see how much of that we can tank. Just don't move it around too much. I might have actually just yeeted myself there. Nice. I was curious to see if I could just live through that, and turns out I didn't have my actual heal up, so the answer is a very resounding no. Just got to keep things spicy and interesting. Thanks for that, Afaro. Condi Tempest? I think it is, yeah. Oh wait, hang on, that's a Afaro. Yeah, that will be a Condi Tempest. Yeah, limit testing, yeah, we're just testing our limits, because how else can we push beyond them? These are knocked down. It was hard for me to remember. I've not seen their ice fields explode. Yeah, they might be missing a few of the combos there. I don't know how many rage you'll need to get all 8 mastery points there. I'm not sure the answer to that, actually. If anyone knows, feel free to chime in. Wouldn't need that many. I mean, unlocking the mastery track, you just do one boss, yeah. So normally go and do something like escort or something, or even just like one or something. But yeah, one boss isn't too bad, especially nowadays when they've been so power crept. Yeah, one boss to unlock them, perfect. Oh, we've actually got a fair amount of unidentified gear here. Nice.
And I deserve it too.
That one, how much is that? Yeah, wing one's definitely the easiest. And honestly, it's way more fun than doing escort for it. Rookwood can as well, yeah.
We have completed the task at hand.
Actually, I can process all these here, actually. Oh, cool. They actually dealt with that. Very nice. Anything else there is mostly dealt with.
Threshold achieved.
look and see. Don't think with the time we have we'll be able to get a sigil done tonight. I think we'll be able to get one done on Wednesday. Yeah, I'm not sure if it has to be a hot raid boss though. Well, given that they're Heart of Thorns Masteries, I would expect so, but even then they're the easiest ones to start with anyway. You wouldn't go out of your way to do a Soulless Horror to do it. Or a Conjured Amalgamate, you just do one of the first wings. So we just push all night. We're a very busy week lined up this week, so I actually do have to get to bed at a reasonable time. Just my sleep patterns have been very sus lately. I mean, not sure if the boss has to be hot. Yeah. What would be your pick for that? If you want a mix of the easiest and the most fun, I'd probably say Cairn. The one I'd personally have the most fun doing would be Veil Guardian. Oh, which boss did we do with Osmo? Was that Soulless Horror or was it Sloth? Charge miss. Cool. And let's do weekly sales. I can get 4 here. Oh, is it Soulless Horror CM? First one. Well then Veil Guardian all the way.
Rare loot.
Nope, not that. Okay. So gradually getting back up there in Ectos. Love to see it. I need to refine a bunch of those. Just contemplating the best way for me to expedite this process. Let's see. Oh, what I also need to do, super quick, I come over here. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so here I need a Vista. Perfect, there's one right here. And Guild Wars 1 still holds up amazingly well. And that will get us the daily done. And will push us past 12k achievement points.
That's valuable.
I will just destroy that. Gets us some badges of honor, which is pretty sweet. When we teach peeps a Supreme Superior perfectly made a lack of willbender. Once I actually summon up the courage to try it. If we can get our clovers done, and the rest is just a pure gold sink. What is the best way to get ancient coins? I think normally, actually I'll have to wiki because the classification of ancient coins has changed. Ancient coins, let's see. Steel Museum. It's awesome, trust me, I have a blast at the moment with it. Well, that's good to hear. Like, I do want to try basically every build I can. Get unusual coins, wait for the next X-Pack. Let's see. Achievements. Opening chests in Soto and EOD. Yeah. They're gathered from Cantha chests and Arcane chests. Yep, so just really maybe parking some characters. I'd do them at Greater Arcane chests and Secrets of the Obscure, and then you'll kind of just get them passively when you open them each day. But Greater Arcane chests, and also chests and End of Dragons, that will do it. I was going to do something, and then I forgot. Now, I've remembered. No, your help is always exceptional, Fermi. Don't have that many morals. So I'm on 19 Mystic Clovers now. And no, the only thing I was doing there was getting some Mystic Clovers. Yeah, Soto chests will also get you the small map currencies. Yeah, that's what I did. I parked a few characters at Greater Arcane chests, and I just log in each day and open them. That passively got me the ancient coins I think I needed. Okay. So, where is LePage? Here it is. Okay. How many does it think we need? Yeah, that hasn't updated just yet. I'll go also refine my Lucent crystals while that updates. So I'll just make myself an artificer.
It was nothing.
Let me just find the Lucent stuff, which is right here. Thank you so much, Sven. $16 Mystic Clovers, that's updated.
Sharper still.
I'll buy 40 Mystic Coins. Nope, that's not it. Mia, what's up? Okay. Stockpile some of those. I need 30 clovers. I got 19, so I got to get myself 11. Oh, hang on. I'll just buy all of them.
Farewell.
Ah, there we go. Okay. Bam, bam, bam. That's 2. Forge.
That's valuable.
1. 2. Fractal vendor ones are weekly. Also here, I'll just keep going until I've used up everything, then I'll see where I need to be, because I'm going to need more, but all the legendaries are working on it anyway, so it doesn't really matter.
That's valuable.
Why didn't I buy them before? Because I literally don't have any fractal currency. I've used it all up.
May Lissa aid you. you need?
Oh, cool, I've got what I need. And yeah, if I get back in the habit of doing fractals regularly, I'll have tons of the currency. Where'd you get all the obsidian? I would have gotten it from the Temple of Balthazar in Straits of Devastation. You can buy obsidian shards for Karma there, so occasionally I'll just go there, check out the vendor, and if the vendor's available, because you have to complete the event chain there, I'll go and show it in just a minute. But then you can buy as many as you want for Karma. That's usually what I'll do.
You rarely see one of those.
Wow, I well overbought. Okay, cool. That is done. Do you even add on for the refill forge? No, I've literally just got a button on my Stream Deck, one that presses refill, and another button that presses forge. So yeah, just whenever you open the Mystic Forge, it always opens in the same spot, so I just have a button that presses at that particular position on the screen.
Farewell.
I don't think the one in Malkor's Leap works. Yeah, those ones are fine. It's one action per... like one action per one input. So simply doing that is safe. Same way as using an auto-clicker is safe. Doing it so I'd press the button would be like refill and forge, though. That one would be on the sketchier side. It's two buttons, so it's fine. Yeah, one button for each action. If I was to combine them, that would probably not be okay. That would be borderline. Like, it wouldn't give you any particular advantage. Oh, the macro I used to use was illegal since it did both. Okay, yeah, if it did both, yeah, I can see that one definitely being illegal. Which is a shame. That just honestly saves on Carpal Tunnel. Here we go. Yeah, it's actually open right now. So you come down to Cathedral of Glorious Victory, Temple of Balthazar. I probably need to buy some more, actually. And then, yeah, I can come to this vendor here.
United in victory.
And how many do I have? I'll just buy 750 minus 377. $373. Just to max out my material storage. Yeah, potentially would not give you any real advantage other than not straining your hands more than necessary. I think both on one button would be fine. Oh, in my book, that would be fine. But yeah, that... I'll always be overly cautious when it comes to automating anything, because obviously I stream Guild Wars 2 on Twitch, so getting an account banned would not be a very nice thing. At worst, it's very low on ArenaNet's priority in terms of bans. Oh yeah, especially when you have things like Ceres DLL sitting out there in the wild. Yeah, that one would be super low on that list. But yeah, I'll always be more cautious than... yeah, a lot of other people would be. Just get rid of that. Now, where are we at? Close that as well. So we need many more Lucent Motes. Using own materials, cool. We've got all that now. So 300... oh, hello. Oh. Alright. Instant buy. Okay. Let the ravaging of this account begin, but we'll do so very shortly after we go stretch our legs. I think maybe one of the Barons got a slap on the wrist for streaming long macro sessions. Yeah, I remember that as well. But we'll be right back. Power Virtuoso has risen to be one of the top DPS builds in Guild Wars 2. Here you have a build that can be fully ranged, bring insane levels of burst damage and sustain damage, and you can tweak it to give huge amounts of breakbar damage, Conde Cleanse, teleports, squad-wise portals, invisibility, extra quickness, projectile reflex, infinite boon rip, almost any piece of utility you can imagine. So let's get you set up with the last DPS build you will ever need. Welcome back everyone. For the past few months, Power Virtuoso has been my go-to DPS build. It's the build that I've used to clear Harvest Temple, and it's the build I choose when I've decided to stop messing around and just get the job done. So why is that? First up, we have insane levels of utility on this build for a very slight DPS loss. You can add things like projectile reflex, teleports, stun breaks, stealth, quickness, huge amounts of CC, Conde Cleanse, all manner of things to help carry your team.
Release your sweet!
For a DPS build, you also have huge levels of survivability with distortion and blocks available on a very short cooldown. Depending on the encounter, you can either make this build fully ranged to give yourself a ton of safety to move around the boss and avoid AoEs while still attacking, or you can trade it for huge amounts of burst damage. So you can customize this build for any encounter and know that it's going to hard carry your team. Not only that, it is simple to play with a very smooth looping rotation, and it's very easy to pick up. So let's dive in and cover what I think is overall the best power DPS build in the game. Once you become a Virtuoso, where you would usually summon clones as a Mesmer, you now instead generate Psychic Daggers or Blades. Your Shatters also get replaced with 5 Bladesong skills, which will have some familiar effects. You can also equip Main Hand Dagger to fire ranged attacks at your target, and depending on what weapon you choose, you can potentially have fully ranged weapons on both sets, which is a huge bonus for any build in Guild Wars 2. Now, circling back to our Bladesong skills. Your first skill, Bladesong Harmony, will simply fire your blades at your target and deal increased strike damage. A huge source of damage on this build, and it's going to be a big priority when it comes to your rotation. Bladesong Sorrow will also fire all your blades at your target and inflict strike damage plus some extra confusion. Still a good source of damage, and it's going to be used to upkeep the Deadly Blades buff. Bladesong Dissonance is your CC Bladesong. You'll fire all your blades at your target and inflict 1 second of daze per blade. Bladesong Distortion is less of a Bladesong skill and more of the regular Mesmer Distortion skill. You'll consume all the blades you have and give yourself distortion for each blade. This is basically a get out of jail free card for so many mechanics in Guild Wars 2, and is one of the things that makes Mesmer in general one of the most flexible and reliable DPS builds. Now, Bladeturn Requiem will simply consume your blades and summon a spinning AoE around you. Think a Beyblade. The more blades you consume, the longer it lasts. It's a source of extra damage, and we're going to be using it to upkeep various buffs in our build. For our gear, we want to hit 60% crit chance because of the trait Quiet Intensity, which makes it so Fury gives us an extra 45% crit chance instead of the standard 25. This means while you have Fury, you'll be critting 100% of the time. Now, we have a few options in terms of gear, and it just really depends on whether you want to use a Sigil of Accuracy or a Sigil of Impact alongside a Sigil of Force. Now, running a Sigil of Accuracy is going to give you some extra critical chance, which means you can run slightly more offensive gear stats. This is going to give you overall the highest damage. Now, however, there are benefits to running a Sigil of Impact instead of Accuracy. One is that it allows you to achieve higher burst damage on enemies at UCC, which is very handy in things like Fractals, Open World, and certain raid and strike encounters. But also what it allows you to do is to swap out the Sigil of Impact much more freely for things like Sigil of Night, Sigil of Serpent Slain, any other type of sigil that you may need for specific content. This is a very good degree of flexibility and only comes at the cost of around a 1.5% DPS drop. Now, personally, I run and do recommend the Sigil of Impact setup. This is going to give you the broadest flexibility across all areas of the game for things like fractals, raids, different strike encounters, and you can freely swap out your sigils without having to reshuffle your gear like you do with the Sigil of Accuracy. So if you want one set of gear, go for Sigil of Impact. I'll include a link to the Sigil of Accuracy setup in the description as well. Both of these setups don't require any specific infusions, i.e. precise infusions to cap out your crit chance, although I'll also include a link in the description to a fully optimized version of this build with precise infusions, if you want to go the full hog. However, I don't like recommending gearing setups that require infusions to work properly. Now, if you're running the Sigil of Impact, I recommend running a full set of Berserker's gear with an Assassin's Headpiece. We'll also run Rune of the Eagle, which is going to give us a lot of extra precision and more easily allow us to reach the critical cap. It also helps that Rune of the Eagle is incredibly cheap compared to things like Rune of the Scholar or Dragon Hunter. So these are actually some pretty big savings. This is going to get you ever so slightly below the 100% 100% crit chance cap to the point where the distinction is meaningless. It's also very easy to gear, simply berserkers in every slot except for one, and it doesn't require a specific mix of berserkers and assassins like some other gear setups do. Now for our weapons, we're going to be running a dagger and a sword in our main set, and either a spear or greatsword in our offhand set. A spear will give you higher overall damage as well as higher burst, whereas the greatsword will give you a fully ranged weapon set for a slight DPS loss, which having a fully ranged build is very handy on a lot of encounters in Guild Wars 2. And for our sigils, we're going to be rocking a Sigil of Force and a Sigil of Impact, like I mentioned before. You can check out the description if you want to run the Force and Accuracy setup, but this is my recommendation. And for our relic, we'll be running a Relic of the Fireworks. Now we're going to do a quick segue because there are some intricacies to the relic choice here. You can run a Relic of the Thief. Rightio, we are back, and now we simply need to acquire a bit of gold. So let's see what we can do. We have a few accounts where we can do this from as well. See, I think we just did. Oh, I can probably actually, yes, we can send stuff over from NA as well, because we just did a little bit of Laurel acquisition. So I might just completely, while you're watching that, you can always go check it out here as well. I'm just going to gobble all of these up because these are taking up space. Blacks as well, that can go, everything must go. Get rid of it, get rid of it, rid of it, rid of it, rid of it. Anything else that is particularly worth? Ectos I will need, I will liquidate them last. I'll try ingots, I will simply sell to vendor. These I will also sell. These I will sell. Those I can liquidate in other ways. Oh yeah, these. Get rid of them. Jacob, what is up? And young man, would it be needed to complete story achievements? If so, what for? You just reached Soto and discovered their existence. Usually you complete enough of them and you'll get a mastery point. There are certain items, particularly relics as well. I think for Secrets of the Obscure that you do unlock by doing certain achievements. But yeah, usually in the case of achievements, it will be relics. If you make me want to craft legendary sigils, you should do it. It's a great thing to do. It's just a few here that I kind of know are worth a bit. Yeah, I can't liquidate everything else. Alright. Trading post. Sell. The trinkets are more important for you. Yeah, trinkets are 100% more valuable than runes. Or runes and sigils. Not much considering to either sleep or stay up. Well, given you're here, now it's always a very good time to stay awake. Legendary sigils are so convenient. I would definitely put trinkets ahead of them though. But honestly, I'd probably go... Nowadays, for me personally, I'd go accessories, then armors, then sigils, probably runes, then relic, purely because it's expensive, and then weapons. Okay, there we go. So we've done that. So now we will bring up NA account. Okay, let's bring that up. There we go. and what legendaries can be done in tandem. You heard Aurora Vision and Pendant can be worked on together. You can even throw Conflux into that mix. So what you can do, well, one, you do the legendary PvE amulet because you're going to get a lot of the map currencies you need for Aurora and Vision, and also a lot of the various achievements as well. You do Conflux because you need time in World versus World anyway for that, and then extra time you have once you've got your Gifts of Battle, you can then use them to do the particular Living World reward tracks to unlock the armor piece or weapon skin, whatever you need to actually, you know, it's part of the collection you need for Aurora and Vision. So instead of doing the story achievements, you can unlock it from World versus World. So that's how Conflux feeds into Aurora and Vision, and then yeah, you do an Aurora and Vision at the same time. Conflux is painful if you don't enjoy World versus World. Yeah, the trick with Conflux is to try and go in and enjoy World versus World as much as you can. So if you go into it just not enjoying it, you're going to have a bad time. Whereas if you make the effort to enjoy it as much as you can, try and get as much out of the game mode, I think you're going to have a much better experience. Ooh, that is money. Ooh, Shards of Janthia Sentry. Yes, let's get rid of them. Send them to the void. Okay. I know it's not the most efficient for me to sell these instantly, but I want this done now. When Conflux, I'm thinking you do not enjoy World vs. World, came up with 2 Conflux and then Warbringer. That's good. Okay. So now, we'll go G actually. So here. Send mail. And send mail. Too many things, too many things. Okay, and then send mail. 28, 58, 87. Ah! Excessive messaging. I'll show you excessive messaging. Deposit 28, 58, 87. Okay. Thank you.
Rare loot.
Mm-hmm. Then we come here. And yeah, getting Living World Season 4 Skyscale, especially once you've got Soto, like I've had to do Living World Season 4 Skyscale 3 times now, so I know the pain of getting it. But especially with the currency you get from doing the Prismatic Champions Regalia, it drastically cuts down the time. Okay. I will deal with the most profitable materials. The ones that will generate me the most cash. Okay, we will get very close to being done. Oh yeah, these are mad profitable. It's good these just build up over time. Are you short on green testimonies for Complex? Yeah, just got to spend time world versus world and pick it from the various chests. Okay. That is basically done. Nope, gives the vendor. I know there's more efficient things I can do with Eltrite, but that gets rid of them. Cool. Deposit mats.
Take care of yourself.
Best way to get them is literally just play world versus world. Play world versus world and always select them from the skirmish chest that you get. Now that will update soon. I will circle back and do the materials there. I'm going to bring this down here and then just work my way down the list of things I need. Nope, hang on. There we go. There we go. We have much gold, and we'll even have gold left over. So 13 stacks of loosened motes. Nine, 10, 11, 12. I'll come back to the tier 6 materials. $69. $70. And Jinxie, welcome in. $208. Come on, fangs. It's been such a short amount of time since I crafted the last legendary sigil that I haven't even accumulated any more of these. But yeah, let's get a new legendary sigil on hand. And there'll be 3 of 4 of our current goals. Venom Sacs, claws now. Potent Venom Sacs, 229. Well, I need 4 legendary sigils, so I never need to worry about sigils on any of my on-land weapons ever again. It's part of our journey towards full legendary. Technically, I need 8, because I'll do underwater weapons eventually as well. Is Guild Wars 2 now with no monthly payments? It never was. Guild Wars 2 does not have a sub fee. It's a buy once, play forever kind of game. It's one of the reasons I love it so much. The only thing you have to pay for is the expansions, and that is it. But there is no sub fee. And regarding reaching 620 mastery, do you need every mastery? No, there's extras that you can... there's a lot of extras, so you don't need to get them all. Icebrood Saga is the area that's the tightest in terms of masteries, but in every area of the game there's excess mastery points, so no, you don't need to get them all. Okay, large claw, 177. I bought the infusion thing from the Wizard's Vault. but you have lost it. You know where you would find it? Your best bet would either be one cycle through your characters until you find the particular item. Also, when you do the thing, it basically gives you a quest that you need to do. So it doesn't give you the thing instantly. There's an achievement you have to do for it. It unlocks the quest for it. If not, if you've already done it and you don't know where it is, then you can always plug in your account on Guild Wars 2 Efficiency, and you can search across your entire account for any item. Do you play more PvE or PvP? Definitely PvE. I'm a main PvE player. I'll dive into a bit of World vs. World and probably a bit more PvP in the future, actually. Like, I have played a lot of the various game modes, but PvE is my main one. Can't find the quest. The quest will be under achievements, probably Janthea Wilds, Mistburn Barrens. Or is it side stories? Tales of the Lowland Wisps. Oh no, that's not it. That's something else. What would it be? Wizards Vault Astral Rewards. That is Wayward Wisp. Let me see. Wayward Wisp. Yeah, just type in Wayward Wisp, and that will tell you. Pick up everything we need there. Now, in terms of using our own materials, 25 Awful Blood. Cool, it's updated. I think I've also got some items left on this character here that I'll just deposit. Do you have any guides on radials? I do. You can check out my YouTube channel there, where I have a guide on how to install the Nexus add-on manager, where I cover the radial add-on as well. Okay, I think, did I deposit everything? Meh, close enough. Cool, that's there. And we will do our third legendary sigil very shortly. We'll multitask a bit. I'm going to go refine my Lucent Motes, and then while we're doing that, we will buy our tier 6 materials. Uber efficiency. The Lucent Crystals. That will do its thing. Vicious Claw, 79. Armored Scale. Scale, 75. Powerful Venom Sacs. 68. Vicious Fang. Oh, Living on Season 4 Scarlet is expensive. Yeah, that is very true. It's both a gold and material sink. Good, I actually am still left on a workable amount of gold. That doesn't feel like the right amount. There are more left somewhere. No, I just need more, so I'm just going to buy 24 more. And Nichols, what point would you say switching from working on legendary weapons to craft legendary sigils for underwater weapons makes sense? For general players, honestly, you can skip on underwater legendary sigils unless you want to go full legendary. I would make legendary underwater sigils probably the last thing you do. Like the very last thing you do in terms of legendary. I would put that below basically anything else. So once you are done with all your other legendaries and you are satisfied, and you have run out of things to do in terms of getting legendary, then go for underwater things. So I'm seeing underwater content 1, a lot of my characters don't even have underwater gear equipped because I don't actually do it that much. But also you can just get like celestial weapons in there and throw a sigil of Crate Slaying and a sigil of Cleansing or some sort of just universally useful sigil and you will be fine. Okay. So we're over on a huntsman now. Can we do it on this character? Is this actually a huntsman? Okay. I know my weaponsmith's not a different character. Raid 9 underwater, let's go. I don't think we'll get any emphasis on underwater combat. Yeah, the Fractal and World vs. World are the only, or truly only, endgame underwater combat areas. Yeah, they really are. And you could even just buy some cheap exotic ones off the trading post and forget to put any further upgrades in them and you would be fine. But yeah, I will eventually get legendary underwater sigils. I will do it eventually, probably on 2 accounts as well, just for the meme and just to say that we've done it. But it will be the last thing I do in terms of legendary gear. It will be once I've gotten every other legendary that I am concerned with, then I will do that. Okay. Mystic Moat.
Nothing like the spoils of war.
Gift. Leviathan. Yeah, the Leviathan, I guess is also technically underwater, but it has everyone there, so it really doesn't matter what you're running. And if you're concerned with optimizing your build so you can kill the Leviathan 0.2 seconds faster, then congratulations, you have achieved everything else in the game. Only legendaries for you to work on are the weapons and underwater sigils. Nice, congratulations, that's huge. But yeah, I do underwater sigils last, but at that point, you can probably do them in any order you want if they're the last things you need. That's my totems. I think I can just do everything on this one now. So I've crafted everything there. And I am profoundly happy with that. So, I've got a Gift of Craftsmanship chilling in there. I'll get my Mystic things. I'll get Mystic Clovers. I'll get my Globs of Ecto. Get some Obi shards out. Okay. We are ready for Legendary Sigil number 3. Technically number 7 because I've done 4 on NA as well. Okay, so Mystic Clovers, Mystic Moats, Obsidian Shard, Glob of Ecto, Forge It. That's a Gift of Sigils, a Gift of Venom, Gift of Dust, Gift of Totems, Gift of Blood. It's a Gift of Condensed Magic, Gift of Bones, Gift of Scales, Claws, Fangs, Gift of Condensed Might. There's Gift of Craftsmanship. Okay, yeah, I think we're right there now. Gift of Craftsmanship, Gift of Sigils, Gift of Condensed Magic, Gift of Condensed Might, and 3, 2, 1...
I did it.
Legendary Sigil. I believe that sigils contain fragments or memories from the greatest battles in Tyrria's history, Lady Nari wrote. This may be our only window into the Battle of the Three Queens. Another one is done, and that is the Widest Wawa. Brilliant, just one more left, and then we'll probably move on to, I think it'll either be runes or some legendary weapons. So let's go and see if we can start replacing a few things. Honestly, it's probably going to be a little bit. I need to really find just what builds have spear. So this one's utilizing spear. go through and start replacing these. 3 down, 1 to go, and eventually I will do underwater as well. Okay, where are we at? So I guess here I can actually pop on Sigil of Torment. Yep, but just add it there. And in this slot. I don't have any more upgrade extractors, don't have any more legendary weapons. Oddly enough, it's a little bit anticlimactic. Whenever I have an ascended weapon, like now, whenever I need to change a sigil, I'll just overwrite what's there with the legendary sigil. But for now, aside from it just being a bit of a logistical exercise, there's no real point in me swapping out, say, the Superior Sigil of Force for a legendary sigil. It's not really getting me anything, and it's just going to be a whole bunch of button presses, which I will work through and do, probably at the point where we get all 4. So that will probably be... I feel like that will be next week. Yeah, I think next week we can finish off another legendary sigil, so we just need to generate a few hundred more gold, and that will be fine. Yeah. You'll use the extractor for the expensive sigils. Where can we get the upgrade extractor, actually? That's actually a good point. Can I get them from the Black Lion Crest Merchant, or else overwrite? Yeah. Upgrade extractors too? Yeah, I've got none. So yeah, I may as well. I'll probably end up just overriding, and if I end up with some upgrade extractors. Oh, from the Wizard's Vault? That's actually a fair play. Astral Claim, for example, I did not even know they were there. It's a very niche use of them. Actually, not bad.
Farewell.
Come on, up we get. 50 AH, that's actually not bad. Hang on. So what I will probably do... We can check, come on, right there. So now if we go account... So I want to see which ones are really worth our time to salvage. I can generate a bit of gold back by doing this. Sigil of Blight. I can sell off Sigil of Blight. Oh, is that account bound? Oh, it's account bound anyway. Very sad. Okay. Impacts. First clean double hand weapons. Yeah, very true, actually. Okay, so we want upgrade components, sigils, item upgrades include. Alright. Time to see if there's any torment ones. Okay, so I can get some torment ones from our Revenant. Torment, and then maybe if I've got some Celerity sigils floating around. I can't sell... Can I sell Celerity? Oh, I can. Yeah, I usually buy them. That's why I was concerned with the gold price of them. Okay. Okay, so it must be in a different weapon. There we go. Okay.
You can never have too much treasure.
Yes. Cool, that deals with one. Oh, min value. Let's go anything over 7 gold. And sigil. I can just get rid of that. Strength, actually. Okay. Paralyzation. Okay, there's well, I've got a lot of things with strength here, actually. I think bursting will be next. Okay, so we got 2 torments sitting there.
That's valuable.
Torment. Then we can sell these on the TP. This is actually pushing us a not insignificant distance towards our next legendary sigil as well. Good suggestion using these. Okay. So that is all the torment done. So I think it might be bursting next. Oh, we got 2 things of bursting. I guess I better put that in. Transference, another pricey one. Yeah, transference is pretty expensive. Can you add legendary sigils to more than one character? Yeah, that is the best thing about legendary gear in Guild Wars 2. You can use it on any character, any build template, at any point. See, I've got full legendary trinkets here and 3 sets of legendary armor, light, medium, heavy. I will never, ever need to buy any trinket or any armor ever again, because I can use them on any character at any point. That's the best thing about legendary gear now. And it's got to be a sigil of bursting sitting in another. Right there.
Rare loot.
Cool, so that takes care of that. That's probably all we can do in terms of really processing our gear right now. I've got a legendary. There's no point in me salvaging that. I can't do a bunch of stuff. I was going to take the the Ascended Salvage Kit, and then salvage a back piece I've got sitting on another character for 60. Honestly, I may as well do it now, or I will forget, for 60 Magnetite shards, because I eventually use those to convert into more Mystic Clovers. So I might just do that now. I'll see if there's actually any Ascended Salvage Kits floating around. Cool, let that do its thing. And yeah, as soon as you get a legendary, well, if it's a legendary you can sell, like on the trading post, you then have to right click on it and go add to legendary armory, so it doesn't just completely exclude the option of you selling it. But say for legendary sigils, things that you can't sell, as soon as you craft it in the Mystic Forge, it will just be added to your legendary armory. Super easy. Well, it's expensive, but if I go to Guild Wars 2 legendary sigil, just use a sigil as an example because the recipe is not going to be absolutely unhinged. But yeah, here is the recipe for legendary sigils. Really, it's like 30 Mystic Clovers and 50 Provisions tokens, and then just a bunch of materials that you buy from gold. And in terms of the raw cost, yeah, all legendary you unlock go to legendary armory, yes. So yeah, it's about 700 gold for a legendary sigil, thereabouts. And it's all about that quality of life. So let's grab that.
And
There we go. That will give us some magnetite shards. Nice. Okay, we'll go and take a look and see what else we want to raid on out to this fine evening. Do you have a permanent bank contract? No, I don't, Carmine. I will probably work towards that, I think, once I am full legendary for all intents and purposes, and after I've gotten a bunch of account quality of life upgrades, like more bag space, more shared inventory slots, more bank tabs, material storage tabs, all that good stuff there. And yeah, getting more quality of life is part of the end game of Guild Wars 2. It's very satisfying to do. Every legendary you get is a bit more quality of life. But eventually, yeah, I will get a bank access, a permanent bank access. I did have enough gold to get it at one point. I was very close to insta-buying it, but I went for like 3 legendaries instead. And Angry Phil, you were just doing the Dragons End meta, and I was wondering how many players get one shot by every insta-kill AoE. And they don't know what kills them. Honestly, a lot of people probably would, because the game doesn't really do a great job of telling you the answer. Yes, a lot of people would. That's just a result of Guild Wars 2 being a bit more of a casual MMO. Okay, so let's tee this up. Excellent. Thank you all very much for hanging out with us this evening. Thank you to everyone who came along for our PvP journey on one of our fresh accounts. That was very good fun. I had an odd amount of fun playing on Core Pistol Dagger Condition Damage Thief, and yeah, it took a little bit longer than expected, but we finished off another weekly on that account, which we were able to turn into about 170 gold thereabouts, which is pretty hype. And yeah, partly because they were able to craft another legendary sigil, so we are 3 legendary sigils down, 1 to go, and then we'll pivot probably to runes, I think. Yeah, I feel like it'll be good to get all the runes taken care of, so we never have to think about that. And then with legendary armor that we have, we can actually sell off a whole bunch of runes. So I'll probably make a few hundred gold back from that. So that's nice. We can think about it as a very bad investment. But yeah, that's going to be fun. But yes, everyone's going to have a fantastic time over there with Wombat Wazzy. Check out Jess's Twitch channel as well. She's going to be streaming some Parley on there tomorrow, and I'll be playing that as well. And later on this week, going to be playing The Last of Us on there, working our way through The Last of Us 1 and 2. Any tips for map completion besides Blish HUD? Use mounts, and yeah, use pathing packs. But yeah, that's basically it. Use a power build as well, burst things down quicker, especially in Corteria. Don't use condition damage builds in Corteria. You can, it'll be slower. But yes, you all take care, and we'll catch you all on Wednesday. We're doing shenanigans on NA. It's going to be a good time. You have fun, team, and cheers. Quickness Deadeye is a build that is surprisingly easy to play, easily covers permanent quickness for your group, and pumps out enough DPS to make everyone else in your squad exceedingly nervous. So sit back and let's get cracking with the highest damage of any boon provider in Guild Wars 2, and keep every other DPS player on their toes. Quickness Deadeye has returned from the Shadow Realm and is easily the highest damaging boon provider that Guild Wars 2 has to offer. But damage isn't the only thing you bring. Baked into your build for free, you have immense levels of CC to carry break bars all by yourself. You can more or less pick and choose whatever weapons you prefer to suit your refined taste. And if you can stomach a small DPS loss, you can load up this build with so much self-healing you won't even notice when your healer's pizza delivery arrives and they need to go AFK to answer the door. So with all the wonderful things ahead of us, let's dive in. First up, Deadeye is the elite specialization for Thief that came out with Path of Fire. The biggest change you'll see once you become a Deadeye